Hey, come on over and have some fun with Crazy Taxi. When did I last play this?
Okay, let's have some fun.
No, not Doctor yet. That's hopefully next week. We'll see. I have to touch up my thesis defense presentation. I don't know why it hitched up there. But yeah, and then I give one more talk, and then hopefully they, give me the degree, and then we'll see. But for the time being, I'm still in Boston, or Baltimore.
Are we leaving today?
Although I was in Boston earlier.
It's under control. Just do my job. Take it easy.
Drive kind of sucks,
You're not hurt.
but hopefully I won't have to make it that much more. God, I have not played Crazy Taxi in at least a week or two. I did not get up to anything in Boston. Crap. Got the keys for the new apartment, moved stuff into it.
You're not hurt.
Not enough stuff, it turns out.
Okay, here we go. It's under control.
Oops. Why am I even playing Crazy Taxi? I'm awful at this. The apartment, I mean, itself is nice. I mostly just brought a bunch of stuff in, and I don't have any furniture, so... No, it's in Brookline. Cambridge was slightly too far.
Are we leaving today?
Because I'm going to be working in West Roxbury, and Cambridge seemed like too much of a drive, because the train does not go all the way down either. Yeah, my current apartment's pretty empty. I've got my computer and like a bedspread and like a, I don't know, laundry basket of clothing. That's about it. Some utensils and miscellaneous kitchen crap. Start streaming out of a dunks.
It's under control.
See, I like how you say that as if Dunkin' Donuts is supposed to be novel to me, even though I grew up in New Jersey and I went to them all the time.
Yo, right here.
Good job. Go up the hill.
You fool. There's nothing novel about a Dunkin' Donuts. Here's your crappy coffee and mediocre food. Have fun.
Just do my job.
The good thing they ever had was the Frappuccino, and now that I'm an adult, I realize it is like liquid poison. And all the syrup collects at the bottom, and you end up inadvertently drinking all the syrup out of it, and then the rest of the ice slush just turns flavorless and pale. Or is it a culotta, not a Frappuccino? Whatever it is. Oops. God damn it. Where do you live now? Feel free to come on over to Brookline, and if, say, for example, you want to see my new apartment in exchange for moving a bunch of furniture up 4 flights of stairs, that can be arranged. Hey, who likes seeing the first 2 seconds of Crazy Taxi every time? I hope it's you. But I just have to finish this one talk, and then I have to give one more talk, and then I have to then defend my thesis as people ask me questions about it for hours, and I don't know what I'm doing. But the apartment's nice. Could watch the sunset on the balcony every night, so that'll be nice, I suppose. Ooh, ah. Versus my current view in my apartment, which is just bricks. What's outside the window? Oh. It's just bricks. So, like, that'll be nice, I think. You know, watch all the leaves and everything change from the balcony. So I'm looking forward to that. The apartment that I paid almost twice... Oh, it wasn't twice as much for. It was like $300 a month for. I don't know if I have it in a picture. Here's a really bad panorama shot. It would be... Oh, you can't see my cursor. Okay, well this is my cursor now. It would be like right over here, I think, but I don't remember. And technically, yes, oh, the balcony overlaps the parking lot, but still.
Are we leaving today?
Also, that apartment that was $300 more and on the first floor facing the parking lot and had no balcony also didn't have a dishwasher, which I found kind of chintzy. Like, yeah, okay, maybe you put in, you know, a new appliance, or new appliances for, like, the stove and the refrigerator, but no dishwasher.
It's under control.
There's a tiny kitchen in that one apartment, too. Also, I don't think the bathroom had a window, which is maybe not a major thing, but now that I have a bathroom with a window, I appreciate it. Although my neighbors... Maybe not neighbors, whatever they are, the people in the building next to me. Let's see, need a bathroom escape hatch. No, they have one! I can look out the bathroom window and my neighbors are pod people. I mean, I'm assuming that's like a skylight for a, you know, stairwell or something, but it's like a weird alien spacecraft outside of my bathroom window. But, yeah, it's nice. Let me crop my feet out of this picture. The internet is weird. But, like, there's no furniture or anything in the unit, but even just, like, lying on the floor in my crappy air mattress, it's like, oh, well, that's a lot nicer than where I currently live. So, that'll be nice. I haven't moved to Massachusetts yet. I have the rest of the month in my lease here in Baltimore. And then I guess October 1st I will make the drive for the last time and be free of this god-awful city. I was doing a practice thesis talk yesterday. And there was a really loud siren in the background, and my boss was like, "Are you getting arrested?" No, I just live in Baltimore. I mean, Baltimore has a bunch of nice stuff. You know, it is not an awful city, but I don't live in the world's best place in it. And, you know, I wanted an upgrade where it felt like, oh, well, I'm living in a city where there's mass transportation, and there's stuff around me in walking distance, and it's quiet, and I don't have to worry about kids on dirt bikes driving by every day at like midnight, and no one stops them. Or just like a dude outside of my window doing burnouts constantly. I'm still in Baltimore. Oh, how long have I been out in Baltimore?
Nothing I can't handle.
Like 7 years. I've been in graduate school. It's not been great.
Honey, take me to the hospital.
I mean, Edgar Allan Poe is here. I've visited him a few times. He's still dead. But, you know, you gotta make sure of that. No, I'm going to Boston. Got a job at Harvard Medical School, which I didn't even ask for, but they gave it to me anyway, so okay.
No one compares to me.
Go back to New Jersey.
It was a piece of cake.
Yeah, okay.
Today.
You nearly killed that dragon, honey.
Okay. Better hang on.
Come on now.
No one compares to me. Later.
All right. Didn't expect to get here so fast.
Are we leaving today?
What did you really take me to the hospital?
I have nothing against New Jersey, but like I have also lived in New Jersey for a long time, and you know,
Just do my job.
I like where I've ultimately decided to live, I think. Is Harvard going to sponsor any streams? I mean, in the sense that they will be paying me a salary, yes, I suppose.
Go that way. All right.
But, oh, god damn it, I thought that was gonna keep going.
See ya. Hop in again sometime.
What was I gonna say?
Close enough. You're not hurt. Get in.
But yeah, like, I've lived in New Jersey long enough, and having a change of pace would be nice, and having a change of pace where there's a train right outside. I don't have to drive everywhere. It's even extra nicer.
Nothing I can't handle.
I mean, I've lived in Maryland for the last 11 years since I've gone to undergrad, and I still feel like zero attachment to this state. I mean, no offense, Maryland, you're fine. Your flag looks nice, I guess, in the realm of state flags. I mean, it's better than Jersey's flag, which is just like
Later.
yellow and some Revolutionary War scene on it, but you know, Maryland always just sort of felt like, I don't know, some random state that I went to school in, and I guess there's other stuff there, but God knows if I care about it.
Are we leaving today? Okay. Better hang on. All right.
So maybe I'll feel some sort of
It's under control.
sense of belonging in Massachusetts. Oh God! I don't even know what happened. Don't worry, it's still speedy somehow.
Nothing I can't handle. Later.
I think there's a guy right behind me. Oh God!
Are we leaving today?
The best thing about living in New Jersey is that realizing all of the bad driver stereotypes are not true, and that Pennsylvania drivers are actually the worst drivers. And Jersey drivers are actually pretty okay. Except for the point where I was driving to Boston at some point, and there was someone who cut me off, and I looked at their license plate, and it was New Jersey, and I felt so ashamed.
Don't worry. Relax.
Like, oh no. You're blowing it. For the rest of us. Someone's gonna look at that car and be like, ah, Jersey drivers. No, it's not true, it's just that guy. No, it's weird being able to pump your own gas, like, actually. Having always had somebody do it for me in New Jersey. Although, now going back to New Jersey and having somebody pump your own gas. Ooh. Goodbye, coffee. Is slightly strange.
Better hang on.
Mostly because saying fill it with regular has too many L sounds and I end up stumbling over it a bunch and sounding like a doofus. Ends up coming out all slurred and awful. Whereas if you pump your own gas, you don't have to talk to anybody. And you can smoke outside of the pump, even though they tell you not now. Done, actually. Well, it's... I always feel bad every time somebody pumps my own gas in New Jersey now, because it's... You know, the people pumping your own gas are either, like, 16-year-olds on their first job, or, like, swamp people that God knows where they found them, and they just stand around the gas pump and look sad, and it's just... Oh, God, I'm sorry. This shouldn't be your life.
Okay, thank me later.
Yeah, also I don't understand how gas in New Jersey is generally cheaper than gas elsewhere, considering you have to pay somebody to pump it, but... It somehow works out that way. Also, I will never take back my Jersey drivers are not the worst comment, because it's true. It's Pennsylvania and New York drivers. They're giving the tri-state area a bad name.
I'm too good. Get in.
More like the Tri-State area.
Okay, better hang on.
Yeah, but I won't have to drive that much in Boston, except when I'm going to work, and that's like 15 minutes.
Just shut up and relax. Nothing I can't handle later.
No, everyone thinks Jersey has bad drivers, and I have to be here, excuse me, to set the record straight. I'll not let you besmirch my home state like that.
It was a piece of cake. Let's roll. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, no, you can make fun of Jersey in other ways, but
I can't handle later.
driver-wise, I guess it's fine.
Let's roll. You know what you're doing. Take me to the police station. Here we go.
Distracting myself from editing my thesis defense presentation. I don't know why I'm coughing so much.
Don't worry, relax.
God, look at Gus's head as I'm just slamming into the wall.
Just do my job. Take it
That was a
easy.
camera angle.
You're not hurt. Get in.
No, my thesis is on mechanisms of rapid-acting antidepressants.
What are you doing?
Excuse me. This is not a good run.
Just shut up and relax.
Oh, come on, that's in. Okay, that was practice. Throw that out. Also, I was able to get RCN internet, which is great, because when I contacted my landlord, they're like, yeah, people generally get Comcast or Verizon. But now I can get gigabit internet for like 40 bucks a month. Ha ha ha. And there's no data cap. So I'm pretty happy about that. I've been thinking of things to call my router, and unfortunately I was trying to come up with some vaporwave name for it, and was horrified to find out that it does not accept all these Unicode characters for part of the SSID, which I think is a total ripoff. I mean, it's the year 2021. If I want it to have like a half Japanese and half random full-spaced Unicode characters for my router name, then damn it, I should be allowed to have that. I think it's probably going to be like Internet Explorer 95, and then the 5 GHz version will be Internet Explorer 95 GHz. That's the best idea I've got right now. I don't even know if it has to broadcast both. I don't know if you're allowed to turn that other one off. Did not play with the router settings too much.
It's under control.
Well, if I make the SSID Bob Dylan Christmas album, I'm gonna have to have it direct to another homepage or something
Are we leaving today?
where it just plays crappy excerpts from that album whenever you've successfully connected. Great.
Just do my job. Take it easy.
Yeah. The SSID is Bob Dylan Xmas album, and the password is must be Santa, no spaces.
Better hang on. All right. Nothing I can't handle later. Yo, right here. Take me to the police station. Better hang on. It's under control.
I don't want to keep doing more thesis stuff. I just want to be done. Free me from graduate school. Oh, I shouldn't drive on that side. Like, just pity give me the degree at this point.
It's under control.
Also, I don't understand how the cab goes up on the other 2 wheels when I'm running against the wall.
No one can face me. Later.
Whatever. That's why I'm not a physics major.
You're not hurt. Get in.
Almost free. Yeah, I know. Like,
Better hang on.
throw that out.
Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready?
A week from now, I won't be in Baltimore anymore. And with any luck, I'll never be in Baltimore again.
Thank me later. No one can face me. Later.
The mice are gonna miss me. No,
That was a
they won't.
basic. Let's roll.
Ah, you're... Hey, take me to the beach.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, dude.
I don't think I've ever said I live in the city from The Wire. I mean, except for like that one time
Oh, dude.
that I just said it.
Woohoo! Come on now. Baby, you're a great driver.
Nothing I can't handle.
Nah, I'm still picking up the scuba diver. I shouldn't. This is always a fare that goes really badly.
Are we leaving today?
But it's right there. I don't know why it ended up being part of the route. It probably shouldn't be. But yeah, my god. I never thought I would finish this graduate degree. It's like 7 years where I was just pretty much miserable the entire time. I was like certain I was gonna kill myself before I graduated or something, and guess I didn't. I mean, I guess there's still time, but probably not gonna. I wrote the thesis, now I just have to defend it in a few days. I have to shore up the presentation, because I did a run through on Friday, and then got a bunch of feedback. They want me to take all the history out of it, which I think is lame. It is a PowerPoint, yes. Everything's a PowerPoint. It's not a Prezi. I'm not in middle school. There are not cool I mean, there's a couple. There were cool animations on slides that I have to take out. So I was talking about how most of our current understanding of how antidepressants work is from the 50s, from serendipitous discoveries, and that there's a need for a new understanding of depression and how it can be treated because those compounds don't work very well. I guess I'll take this guy up.
Are we leaving today?
There are not sound effects. I'm the sound effect, actually. There are emojis in it, regrettably. Because I needed some, like, smiley and sad faces to represent various mood things and then synaptic correlates. So...
No! What are you doing? Go that way! Alright. Nothing I can handle later.
I think they're probably... Well, not even probably. They are going to, have the thesis be publicly available, so... I guess at some point you can read it, I don't know. You probably won't want to, I don't think it's very good, but... Boss said I'm a halfway decent writer, so I guess I'll just take that praise and run with it.
It was a piece of cake.
Are you winning $400 million?
You're not hurt. Get in.
Can I have a couple? I have to buy furniture for an apartment, and furniture's expensive, it turns out. So full of science words. Honestly, I feel like it is not very sciencey. Like, I guess it technically is, but... Oh, God. But I feel like it probably could have gone into a lot more depth than it did. Especially, like, mechanistically and whatnot.
Get in. Thanks. Take me to the stadium.
Okay. Better than yours.
Hey, you hit it.
Wait, how are you winning $400 million if the Powerball's at $500 million? Is the fortune teller gonna take $100 million from you?
Are we leaving today?
Junior, hey, take me to the police station.
Better than yours.
Come on now, pay more attention.
But no, I don't actually think it is very good. I mean, you're welcome to read it when it's uploaded, I guess. But it's kind of mediocre.
Watch it, honey. You better be more careful.
Although, one of the readers in my committee left very nice feedback about it. I forget what he said. I screenshotted his comments because they were very kind. Oh, there it is. I read your document. It is logically constructed, well-written, scholarly, and, as all dissertations should be, a terrific resource of information. Kudos. Oh, thank you.
Come over here.
I definitely wrote, like, 50,000 words, and every 5 or so pages, I'd curl into a ball in bed and just lay there.
Just shut up and relax. It was nothing. Bye. Get in.
Hey, good job. Come on, go in it. Yeah.
Better than yours.
Got a lot of food delivered to my apartment.
That's not for you. Hey, that was serious.
Opened a lot of browser tabs and ate a lot of pad thai.
Okay, move. Okay, here we go. Go that way. Don't worry. Relax.
Out. I'm on this. Out. What are you doing?
Just do my job. Take it easy.
Oh, I thought there's a dude over there. Really?
You're not hurt. Get in.
Watch it, fool. Just drive.
Okay. Thank me later.
You hit it.
Hey, yo!
Hey, pay more attention. Oh, why not that?
But yeah, graduate school is almost done, and I don't entirely know how to feel about that. I mean, it's good that it's almost done, for sure, because I hate it here, but also, like, it has been all I know for so long.
Are we leaving today?
Watch it, fool. Hey, take me to the bus terminal.
I think if you win the lottery in Baltimore, it's one of those, or not Baltimore, Maryland, it's one of those states where they let you win it anonymously. Which I think is, like, absurd that every state doesn't do that.
Yo, over here.
Yo!
Like, great.
Closer!
Here's your curse. You've won hundreds of millions of dollars, and also everyone on the planet also knows that you have hundreds of millions of dollars now. Like, at that point, no, just keep the money, because this is going to ruin my life otherwise.
Hey, that was serious.
Nothing I can handle. Later. Let's roll.
This is great. Take me to the university.
Thank me later.
Wow.
I've decided if I win the lottery, I'll get a really good surgeon, and then I'll have them remove all of my bones. So then people will be like, well, the person that collected this giant check walked there, picked it up on stage. We all have that video footage, but this person doesn't have any bones, so they couldn't have won the lottery. It's foolproof. Nobody would suspect it. There we go. Thank you.
You're not hurt. Get in.
You nearly killed me. Hey, take me to the beach.
Okay. Better than no.
Oh, dude!
I mean, it'd be nice to win the lottery, I suppose. Like, I would probably immediately blow the secret. Like, I would be on stream or The Sims Online or something and be really bored. And have nothing to talk about because I'm playing The Sims Online, and probably would just casually go, ugh, can't believe someone with $500 million is playing this game, and then oops. Secret's out of the bag.
Ghost me. Later.
Alright! Didn't expect to get here so fast.
It was a piece of cake. You're not hurt. Get in.
You nearly... Yo, take me to Tower Records.
Thank me later.
Ah! Woohoo! Yo!
Alright.
Ow! Come on now! Yeah! Oh!
Oops.
Yo, dude!
One of many curses being from New Jersey.
Ow! Pay more attention!
Oh god!
Yo, go straight!
Relax.
Yeah!
No one can ghost me. Later.
Alright! Didn't expect to get here so fast.
Yo, right here.
I was looking at Crazy Taxi 3 briefly.
Thank me later.
It's weird. I don't understand. Like, every Crazy Taxi game, it just feels like they then just bring in the stuff from the other Crazy Taxi games, and every new Crazy Taxi game is like the culmination of, ooh, that was weird. Like the culmination of everything else they've done in the prior games and a little bit of new stuff.
No one can ghost me. Later.
I've never gotten stuck in the wall like that.
It was a piece of cake. Let's roll.
Ooh, take me to the station.
My real car needs an alignment pretty badly.
Be careful.
But what are you gonna do? One day I'll have money and then replace it.
Nothing I can handle. Later.
I say, lying.
Let's roll.
Get into my bumpy cab.
Go anyway.
Okay, here we go.
Ah! Woo, let's go.
You got this game right the first time. What are they gonna add? Nothing! But, like, then don't make sequels. You know, they didn't make a sequel to the Mona Lisa or the sequel to the Eiffel Tower. They stand alone and everyone loves those things, and there you go. You don't need a Crazy Taxi 2. If you make a new old guy character and call him Hot D, like, no, it's not the same.
Come on now, can't you see?
No one compares to me.
All right, didn't expect
My grad student income? No, I drive a 17-year-old Mazda 3 hatchback from 2004 that has at least one or two bum wheel bearings and a bunch of other things screwed up with the suspension and drivetrain because I've hit a bunch of giant Baltimore potholes. But it limps along and shakes a bunch, so
No one compares to me.
what's she gonna do?
It was a piece of cake. Let's roll.
Take me to the hospital.
No, not for my pleasure. Mostly just makes me worried that the thing's gonna seize up on the highway one day.
All right.
Oh god, where am I going? Get out. Oh.
It was nothing. Bye. Are we leaving today?
I love my car more if it didn't feel like it was... I don't know. Very sick every time I drive it. If I weren't like acutely aware of all the things going wrong with it, I would enjoy driving it. But now it's just, oh, please just make it. I know I have to drive back to Massachusetts, please just make this trip.
No one compares to me. Later. It was a piece of cake. Let's roll.
Take me to the hospital.
Thank me later.
Oops.
No one compares to me. Later.
Is there a fair over there? No?
It was a piece of cake. Yo, right here.
Hey, good job. Hey,
Oh, I took a break to play, God, so...
come on now.
So, when my parents moved in New Jersey to a house that on the inside kind of looks a lot like my new Massachusetts apartment, I would sleep in an air mattress, or on an air mattress, and this was back in like mid-2000s, and I was playing a bunch of the Ace Attorney games on my old fat DS, so I figured, okay, well, let's close that circle up, because I'm going to be bringing that same air mattress to the Boston apartment. And I went and brought my old DS and finished up my copy of Ace Attorney Investigations 2, from which I'd bought a repro cart on Etsy ages ago, and finally just finished it.
You're not hurt. Get in.
It's like I'm 15 in a foreign house again.
Don't worry. Relax.
It's good, actually.
It's under control.
It's one of the better Ace Attorney games, I would say. Except it never officially came to America, so... You'll have to find your own way to play it, although I think the translation does a pretty good job. Well, it's my fat DS and not like the 3DS or something. And it's important to note because it is also, like, on the verge of death. Like, the battery is not happy. To turn it on, you have to, like, mash the on button a bunch instead of holding it down, because if you hold it down to turn it on, the screens will light up and then it'll immediately turn off. But if you keep tapping the power button, it'll turn on and generally stay on. Usually. I'd also modded a USB video out into it at some point, and I feel like it has not been quite as happy ever since that.
Nothing I can't handle. Later. You're not hurt. Get in.
I don't think I can play Pawn Stars. I wish.
It's under control.
No! What are you doing?
No one compares to me.
Tell him back!
I'm too good. Are we leaving today?
I will say the biggest problem with that game, and I cannot tell if it's like an issue with the fan translation and the cart repro, or like not the most up-to-date version of that translated ROM, or whatever the case is.
It was a piece of cake.
But God, the text on that game moves so slowly. And sometimes,
Crazy money, are you ready?
like, it lets you just skip the text arbitrarily, and other times it doesn't. And normally it's only supposed to let you skip the text if you've seen it before. But in this translated copy of Ace Attorney Investigations 2, it is,
No one compares to me. Later.
I don't know, just very arbitrary. Like, hey, here's a few lines you can
Nearly killed.
scan through really fast, and now the rest of the 90% of the dialogue that you can't is going to be excruciatingly slow.
Go, just great.
Yeah, that Doom being played in the pregnancy test thing, though, was somebody that put a screen inside of a pregnancy test,
Yo, hats off for you.
to be fair.
Dude.
No one compares to me. Later.
All right. Didn't expect to get here so fast.
Sorry to ruin all of that.
You're not hurt. Get in.
Did you really?
Thank you later.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Don't worry. Relax.
Okay. Physics gonna fizz. Well, I haven't streamed on this channel in a while. Just been busy. Just been working,
Later.
grad stuff, and life.
You're not hurt. Get in.
Is that store just called 3 Store?
Okay.
That one on my right, that's now past me.
Nothing I can't handle. Later.
You're gonna go to Tower Records.
Let's roll.
You know what you're doing.
I might stream more when I graduate.
Better hang on.
There's a desk that I found on Etsy that I liked a lot, and I thought it was a very nice looking desk. And every time I would look at it, I would think,
My job.
that's a nice desk. And then I realized, you know what, screw it, I'll just get that desk and buy it. And I bought it, and now I realize, oh well, they have to make it. And it's gonna be like 3 to 4 weeks. And oops, now I'm not gonna have anything to stick my computer on for like a month. So that was maybe not thought out super well.
Don't worry. Relax.
Should play something else other than Crazy Taxi.
Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go.
You're not hurt. Get in.
Set the webcam up in the CRT. If you think I'm taking a CRT up 4 flights of stairs, like sans an elevator, no. Sorry, I don't run the like Brookline chapter of the Melee community. That is not something that we do.
Today.
You nearly killed. Hey, take that.
Okay.
Pay more
Better hang
attention.
on.
Aha! Yeah! Woohoo! Go, dude! Yo, go get your phone!
Yo, dude.
Watch it, you don't. Baby, you're a great driver.
Nothing I can't handle. Later.
Well, my building's from like the late 1800s, so yeah.
You're not hurt. Get in.
I mean, I don't mind
Here we go.
the stairs, in all honesty. Like, it's a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. And what's kind of neat is that, let me see. I don't have very good pictures of the apartment because there's nothing really in it. Just pictures of random scuffs and stuff to put on the condition report. What's kind of neat about the apartment, though, is the last flight of stairs up into my unit are actually part of my unit. So you open up the or you unlock the door to get into my apartment, and then you have the whole staircase, which is enclosed in my actual unit. So that's kind of neat. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I guess I can put some crap on the wall, but conceptually, I think that's kind of cool. The whole third flight of stairs, fourth flight of stairs. It's officially mine. No one else can use those stairs, only me. Oh, you're right, I could put a bunch of Asia old men on it. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna play something other than Crazy Taxi, because I'm bad at it. I think the shipping was free on that furniture. I was gonna say something, then I forgot. Where'd my controller go? There it is. Amazon now has a pharmacy, so I have... Well, this controller feels so big in my hands compared to the GameCube controller. Amazon now has a pharmacy, so... Because I'm moving, I figured I'd try that. And now we live in the worst kind of dystopia. Did I see Nintendo's launching a wireless N64 controller on the Switch? I did not. I've not paid any attention to that direct. No, I think they're just gonna leave it outside, but the legs come off, so you screw the legs on to the tabletop, so it should be okay. God, I haven't played Ghouls in ages either. I mean, dragging it up will suck, but whatever. I have a bathtub now, so that's nice. When I was bringing up a bunch of stuff to my apartment, I was, I'm horribly out of shape now, so it's... After a few flights of going up and down, I just get very gross and sweaty in the process. But I have a bath at least, which I guess is the only quote-unquote furniture in the actual apartment, so it was just... bringing up stuff, getting gross and sweaty, and then just sitting in a tub. It's an adult-sized bath, yes. It's not one of those tiny Japanese bathrooms. I mean, it's a tiny bathroom. The apartment's not big, but it is reasonable. If you had, if you had that amount of space, I feel like you could not have apportioned it better into a bedroom, a living room, a bedroom, and a kitchen, or a bathroom and a kitchen. I don't know, it's just a regular bathtub. Hot tub would be nice. Get a bathtub with jets in it. And sit in the tub and listen to podcasts and never come out. Hot tub is great for streaming income. Yeah, but wouldn't that have been like 4 months ago or something? I'm sure this website is onto other trends. It's like here I'm sniffing glue in a bikini or something. Oops. It's been a while since I played this. Although my main concern with streaming in that apartment is I don't know how loud it's gonna be for the people beneath me. Hopefully not very. I figure I'll probably get some thingies, some acoustic noise dampening tiles and stick them on the back of my desk or something. I haven't decided. It's true, I do have a penthouse, technically. I mean, they put it in the listing, and who am I to disagree? I didn't get my PhD in architecture or English definitions of anything. I just defer to the experts, and if they say, here's a penthouse, I'll say, okay. Guess it's gotta be, right? The P in PhD stands for penthouse. Here's my penthouse degree, my PhD. Oh, I messed that up. It'll be nice, though. I'm looking forward to it. I just want to get this thesis defense out of the way. Because I hate giving talks every time I have to give a presentation, even if it's just like a lab meeting talk or something. It just makes me really stressed out and anxious and nauseous and things that it should not make you feel giving a talk to people who are only half paying attention, but still. Did I pop that other? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's like I wrote the thesis. Do you like it? I don't know why you have to talk to me about it. I'm sorry, there's a bunch of things I don't actually know, but I wrote about them in my thesis, meaning that I can very easily Google them And really, what is knowledge anyway, if not the ability to put in the right terms in Google and find the answer? Don't know why I did that. It's like, guys, I gave you a... How long is it? I gave you my... Oh, come on, Word. What's the page count? A 212-page document. I thought everything was made clear in that, but I guess not. Yeah, it's a lot of pages. It was a lot of work. A lot of reading and a lot of writing. And, like, writing is fine. I like writing, it's fun. All that is great. But every time you do anything in science, especially when you're writing your thesis, which is, like... God, I don't know. The sum total of everything you have learned in graduate school, I guess. At least regarding your project. Everything has to be cited, and it's like, I know this stuff is true, but I gotta go through the literature and then find this paper in the, like, 70s or 80s that first characterized this thing, and... It's like, great, writing a sentence. 10 seconds. Coming up with all the citations for the sentence. Way longer than that. How many figures do I have? Like 12? 16? Somewhere in that. More than 10, less than 20. Oh no, did you think the length was being bolstered by all the figures? The length is really being bolstered by all the citations at the end. Of which there, I think, are... How many? Oh, I can't pause this. Like 500 or something. Oh no! That's like 20 pages. No, it's like more than 20 pages of citations. Okay, how many citations are in this document? There's like 50 pages of citations, FYI. So it's like 160 written pages and then like another 50 in citations. That's the secret sauce to pump up the page count. And there are 598 citations in my thesis. So you can't accuse me of plagiarizing, because I've plagiarized 600 individual sources. And therefore, that's okay. Because then that's just called research. Deserve that. Also on Twitter, I was asking about good cheap mattresses, and a couple of people responded about these Zinnius? I don't remember, whatever they are, mattresses on Amazon, and then the parent company started responding to all the people that mentioned them, because I guess they just have a Twitter search running for their brand name. And somebody was like, oh, I got one of these for myself and my significant other, and we like it a lot. And then they replied to me and that guy like, wow, we're really glad you like our mattresses, that's great, etc., etc. And then I replied to the company like, hey, can I have a free mattress? And they never responded. The end. Which I think is very shabby. I mean, shabby on my part as well, but they should have at least said like, sure, no one deserves to sleep on the floor, which is what we believe here at ZionistMattresses.biz/money. So out of principle, because they did not give me a free mattress, I have found another one on Amazon I will be ordering. Thank you very much. Although I think I have one of their bed frames in my Amazon cart that I'll probably get, so whatever. You know, Zionist mattresses, officially no longer recommended by Harvard Medical School, says one neuroscientist. No longer the official mattress of Harvard University. There's one I found for pretty much the same price that has a cashmere cover on the outside. And it's still like less than $400 and comes in a box, so I can get it up 4 flights of stairs. Also, like, the amount of those Zionist mattresses I saw on Amazon that had 1-star reviews, even if there's only like 2 or 3 of them, and they're 1-star reviews that say, oh, my mattress came with bed bugs in the packaging. Like, yeah, I'm sure that's a 1 in a million thing, and millions of people have probably bought these mattresses and not had them have bed bugs, but you know, I will never not be able to think of the image of their mattress full of bed bugs in the packaging. Like, sorry. You had your chance, Zionists. Maybe I would have forgotten about this if you gave me a free mattress, but you didn't. This is all your fault. Those reviews are just hit pieces for big mattress stores. Do you think I should threaten them? Have you seen me? Do you think I'm very threatening? Like, I could write them a strongly worded letter, and even then I don't even know if I'd be able to follow through. Whack them with my thesis. They're supposed to bind it up into a hardcover publication once you're done with it, so maybe. Oh. There we go. It is kind of incredible, though, that this degree is nearly done. Like, I know I have mentioned that already, but it is still, like... What? I'm finishing this thing? There's an end to it? Like, I didn't anticipate this happening at all. I thought everything was gonna be shitty forever, and that was that. Nope. That's fine. Wait, two of them come out of the same hole? Oh yeah, I also thought I was going to be working on it for the next 20 years. Thought I was going to be stuck in grad school and just forever depressed about it. But now I can be stuck in somewhere else and be depressed for other reasons. Wow! Okay, that did miss. I mean, hopefully I'll stream more, that'll be nice. I have to stream more to get more clout so that Zionist Mattresses will give me a free mattress after I've already bought another one. I'm not gonna have a newfound bedbug infestation because I'm not getting a Zionist mattress. Maybe I could have given them some good press, like, wow, I bought this mattress, and not only is it comfortable, it didn't come with bedbugs, but you know, they're never gonna get the, ugh, great. They're never gonna get that publicity now, because I'm not buying one of their mattresses because of the way that they snub me on Twitter. We didn't have to have any beef between us, Zionists. You made this happen. Oh yeah, that robot arm that does the little dance when it makes your coffee. I had forgotten. I don't think I'd be a good VTuber. I mean, I would like the aspect where people are secretly, like, thirsty for the anime character. Which I guess is the undercurrent for pretty much every VTubing stream. Like, oh wow, anime titties. But other than that, that's kind of like the only appeal. Appeal for doing them, I mean, not for watching. There we go. I'm gonna make my own category of a PhD tuber. People will love my brand of humor, which is somewhere between exhausted and tired. In person could be a drawing of the stick figure with hair. Yeah, but no one's gonna... no one's gonna fantasize about that. You can't draw anime titties on a stick figure. And I've tried. Isn't there a dude over there? Oh, there he is. I don't know why I'm charging. No. Oh, okay. That worked out. I think I'm gonna go, like, full-blown hipster in this apartment, though, and get a turntable, which I've always wanted and never got around to having, nor did I ever have space for it. But I feel like it will go with the vibe I'm going for in the apartment. Quote-unquote vibe. And there's a record store not too far from where I live, so that'll be nice. No, I'm still in Baltimore. I checked out the new apartment, moved some stuff into it, but I have to finish my degree here. Which maybe I'll do in a few days if people are thankfully merciful. Also, I was looking at... Oh, how much could it possibly cost to get some of those old vinyl city pop albums that I like a bunch? Oh, the answer's like... $300. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know where that is offhand. There was a record store around Coolidge Corner that I was looking at, because it's at least close to a T-stop. I forget, Alston's around Brookline, right? I forget exactly how all this stuff fits together. Like, I barely know how Baltimore fits together, and I've been here for 7 years, and people are like, oh yeah, I live in Pigtown, and Ridgely's Delight, and Canton, and all these other neighborhoods. Like, what? But that's still Baltimore, right? Alston's just the... Oh, yeah, I remember. There was an apartment there I was looking at, but it was pretty far from transit, and that whole area seemed a little bit off. So what is it, closer to Fenway then? Or is it north of that? Arthur, you've done it. Do you the 70s/80s act Spectrum Tim? What? No, I never took the ACT, if that's what you're asking. There's an endocrinologist that I was recommended to go to in Fenway, so... we'll see. Oh wait, I have to get the goddess power thing at some point. Do you think it's in there? No, it's not. How did he take that many hits and not die? I guess because you could technically break the top parts off, and if you don't break the bottom one, he keeps going. Oh! Do I like the 70s/80s act Spectrum? Okay, now I understand what you're saying. Also, no, I've never heard of it. Wow. Really? That sucks. Guess I'll do it again. I was actually looking to see if I can get some of those Lamp albums as well, because I like them a bunch. But of course, they haven't been released in America, so... This whole vinyl business is very expensive. Well, I was trying to find a place to live around Coolidge Corner, and I had a big spreadsheet of places to hypothetically live in, and just... I mean, it's expensive, like everything in Boston's expensive, but also, like, parking did not seem to be super available around the time I was looking, and it's like... Hey, what if you paid like upwards of $2,000 for this studio apartment and had to find off-site parking for another $200 a month, huh? It's like, no, it's fine. There's one apartment complex that was like right at Coolidge Corner. That seemed very convenient to live in, and then I was reading all the reviews and they're all like, 1 star, don't live here. It's under new management! And they don't care, and they'll turn your water off for weeks, and there's bugs everywhere constantly, and the walls are paper thin, and this place sucks, so don't live here, and... It looked nice in the pictures, but, you know... I called them, expressed interest, did not mention their 1-star reviews, though God knows I should have, and they never called me back. So, you know, I guess I'm not living there then. Although neither of those places had a private 4th-floor penthouse balcony. The paper's written, my committee has it, they will be grilling me about it on Monday. And then I will be done with my degree, except for all the edits I'll have to put into that thesis. But that's okay. Yeah, I'll be out of Baltimore in less than a week now. If anybody wants to help move things into my apartment and or just give me a bunch of money, that would be appreciated. That last song sounds a bit like Columns, you're right. How much money do you need? I mean, I don't know. Do you want me to live in squalor? No, it's fine, I'll manage. It's a tiny apartment, which means there's not that much to furnish. And it came with a microwave and a toaster oven, which I guess the prior tenant left behind. So that's nice. Yeah, it's your loss. Could have hung out in my apartment with nothing in it. And then been like, yeah, well, the walls are there. I like how you have the gas turned on. That's cool. Although I do have to say, it really... it really has old house smell to it. Because when I arrived, it was the first day that they turned on the radiators, and I guess... that always comes with some sort of old home aroma. You could play Crazy Taxi, I guess. I mean, there's no furniture. I don't know what you'd prop anything up on, but... No. Oh. Let's get a CRT and a lawn chair and a blow-up mattress. Oh man, I have to show you, let me see. After this. Yeah. Is this still running when I die? No, it stops. No, I'm not gonna get the turntable until later, because it turns out that whole thing's expensive and I don't have a whole lot of money at the moment. Here, it's the highlight of my adventure in Boston. It's eating pizza on the floor on my air mattress. It was a good pizza, though. Came with a free homemade Rice Krispies bar that I did not ask for. No, the P.O. box has been closed for a bit, though there's a UPS store in the Green Line I may set one up in. Here's the highlight, watching old episodes of Columbo on my laptop on a couple of boxes while I eat pizza in front of the door with the balcony. You know, really living it up here. Oh, I have a lamp plugged in as well. That's sort of furniture. Lamp on the floor. Well, I can't find the picture of that. Aw, yeah! Got that floor fan and a lamp that should not just be on the floor, but I don't have any furniture in there yet, so... whatever. I think I've only finished the first season of Columbo. It's a floor lamp. Yeah, now it is. It'll be nice to actually, like, decorate a place, though, because I've been living in glorified student housing the entire time I've been in grad school, and it's like, hey, hope you don't mind living with this furniture that we give you that's like a dorm room that you can't get rid of because it's technically our property. Was it a Zenus floor mattress? Zinus? Whatever it is. What?! Oh yeah, it's just fine. We don't have to spawn the floor in there. No one will notice. Okay. That's fine. Oh wow, Puyo. Don't mind if I do. There's a couch I'm going to buy, I think, but... I like how it looks. It's apparently not the most comfortable couch, and I sort of feel like that makes it a worse couch by definition. But it's orange, and I like that about it, so... whatever. Like, yeah, maybe it's a lesser couch now, but as long as no one actually has to, like, sit on it, it'll be great. No, it's not my favorite color, but in my mind, it'll work. And there's not a lot of space. I have to find a couch that fits in 69 nice inches, because that's all the space on that wall that I've got for it. Between the two doors. To the kitchen and the bedroom, bathroom. Also, because I'm one of those people, I got a shower curtain that has the Boston Tea Network on it, because I thought that was clever, and I like trains, so... Now I can just look at the transit map whenever I'm showering, or whatever you do in a bathroom. Can look at the map and be like, that's my stop! Oh, I ruined that. Not a Thomas the Tank Engine shower curtain. Do they make those? Oops. I mean, I liked it. I don't know. I saw it in one of the apartments when I was looking back in the apartment crawl. Now I'm on the green line. And thought, oh, that's a good idea for a shower curtain. I've got to buy one of those. And thus I did. The end. Now I'm on the C and D branches of the green line. Also, I have to say, the trains that they have in the green line are adorable. Like, they're so good. Oh, did I mess this chain up? Was there supposed to be a thing there? Like, they're so quaint. Let me dig up a picture. Let's see. Like, look at this thing. Just these big bug-eyed trains that I think are super charming. Did I mess this up? Yes, I did. Because there's supposed to be another red piece there that's not there. Yeah, technically that's light rail. I mean, it does turn into a subway at some point, but in my area it's all above ground. I mean, I can see the train go by, I think. Not super well, but it's pretty close. And not really that loud. I mean, given all the noise I've had to put up here, or put up with here in Baltimore, it's like a massive improvement. Oops. How are we gonna do this? Need a bunch of reds really fast. And then a blue? Yeah, that should work. Oh, it didn't, because that yellow was supposed to have kept going. It's supposed to have done this, and then it didn't. Hey, hey. Welcome to Puyo. Welcome to procrastination, because I should be going full speed ahead on putting in all these edits for my thesis defense talk, but I haven't, because I'm lazy. Because I've been looking at this thesis in various forms for the last, like, 2 months, and I just cannot keep looking at it. I just want to be done. Free me from my thesis prison. What was even supposed to have happened here? Was that supposed to be yellow? I don't remember. That doesn't seem right. Maybe one more stream here. I haven't decided. I have to figure out the time frame of what I'm going to be doing in my last few days in Baltimore. I mean, not like I especially care. No offense, City, we're not the best of friends. Please let me just get a new city and a new apartment and then not have to deal with this anymore. Yeah, one last trip to the ramen place, maybe. My favorite restaurant, I feel like, has not been doing a very good job since the pandemic started. And to be fair, like, some of the food doesn't travel that well, and if you're not eating it, like, at the restaurant, it's not as good, but also, like, kind of underwhelmed. No, I got a postdoc at Harvard. Not at Hopkins. Hopkins rejected me for undergrad, and I've been bitter at them ever since. 'Cause they were my #1 choice. And I got nothing. They rejected me and then took one of my classmates who had a really gross mustache and did the world's worst Arnold Schwarzenegger impressions. No, I'm not bitter. Oh yeah, no, if I had gotten into Hopkins for undergrad, they probably would not have given me financial aid, and I would have been paying off debts forever. Whereas I got into University of Maryland, College Park, and it was essentially free. You know, it's like you pay for room and board, and that's kind of it. Thank you, public education. That's an awful abbreviation to use for College Park, FYI, but I've probably been on the internet too long. UMCP. What? No. It was always just UMD. University of my... I don't know. Oops. I mean, you've mostly just watched me turn into someone who doesn't play anything on Twitch anymore. So I don't know if that's really an upgrade from your perspective. Wow, I have watched the person that I used to watch stream now no longer stream. I'm so proud of you. Like, oh, thank you. Always finding ways to do even less. Oh, surely I will always be doing these things. Oh no, I stopped doing things. It's a constant race to the bottom, like you think. Oh, well, this will always be something that I do. Oh no, I'm not anymore. Oh. Man, I'm bad at Puyo. Maybe I was only ever good at Puyo when I was depressed. And that's why I'm crap at it now. Oh, God. I have no idea what Cuban Steve has been up to. I've barely spoken to anybody involved in those marathons past, like, Jason and occasionally Mackenzie. Oops, that's not where that goes. Would I rather be good at Puyo or free of depression? I mean... those big chains are really fun to watch. It's hard to tell, you know? Like, if I can pull a 12 chain every day but want to kill myself when I wake up, like, I'm not sure if the math works out. On the side of happiness, I mean. She says Bioen a lot. Would constant 12 chains cure my depression? Well, I was never good enough at Puyo to test that, now was I? It definitely felt like one or two little molecules of serotonin popping out every single time, though, so... you amplify that over enough synapses, and bam, there you go. Who would build the chain like this? Why would this even get made? And they didn't put a blue on that. Like, why would I do that? It's not a 12 chain. The person who made this is obviously not depressed. Oh no. Stop dumping stuff on me. Great, here's your garbage 4 chain. It's not even that. 3. Oh, that doesn't connect to anything, does it? No. Womp womp. Am I any better at that other puzzle game? Probably not. The yelling in Paneled Upon is not as good. It's not as validating every single time you get a big chain. Oh god, not column. I did beat Columns 3, right? I don't even remember. I think I did. Oh god, unrelated. So, if you remember that last time I was streaming, I think I was streaming it here, I don't remember. But when the Parappa hold-on screen was kind of broken, and then I found a setting that I thought would actually fix it, and in doing so, it made it so every time XSplit would load up, it would immediately crash, and that was not great. So I loaded a different saved scene presentation thing, template, whatever, in XSplit to get around it constantly crashing, and I realized I never actually saved a version with the Parappa screen, so I have to remake that. And I haven't gotten around to it. This is all I have right now. I have to put all the other bits on. Right now it's just music and a single JPEG. PNG, technically. And it's still broken. I think I'm gonna have to re-encode that AVI into like an MP4 or something, because it doesn't like this gigabyte AVI file. Which, to be fair, like, I don't like it either, just based on principle, but... What made me pick XSplit over OBS? Because I've been using XSplit in various forms since, like, 2009. Even before it was XSplit and it was still VH multicam made by some random Russian dude. And I could not be bothered to make another decision. I've picked my team, it is the losing team, I will go down with the ship, that's how it is, the end. It used to be really good, and every time they've had an update, they've just found new things to break, and like, you know, maybe I'm asking a lot of the software to play like 2 video files and like a GIF at once, but it seems like something that should be doable in the year of our Lord 2021, considering that it used to be able to do it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, sorry, I can't load these files anymore without choking on them. But what do I know? I just want the Parappa screen to work, that's it. It's not even that complicated. If I switch, all the hold-on screens will have to be remade, and like, it's not impossible, it's just a few hours of sitting there and lining everything up and then adjusting all the chroma keying specific ways, and it's more work that does not have to be made. Or done. Whatever the verb for that sentence is. Dual hold-on screen, fixing screen. I mean, that could be maybe sort of fun. Give me a chance to reminisce about all the hold-on screens, which is not something that I do every stream. Did Amazon deliver my pills yet? Welcome back to pharmacy. Nope, not yet. Still out for delivery. Be a good excuse to update the measurements. Yeah, but I think if I did that, I would just be depressed and just be like, oh. Wow, I just got fat. Eating takeout food and writing my thesis. Eating all this food from a cart to become the first falafel-based life form. Oops. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. Also, there is significantly less low rumbling engine noises at my new apartment. And not a single dirt bike. Sorry if I'm turning into a crotchety old person, but... Oh man, when you were writing your thesis and under a lot of stress, constant noise outside, and perpetual police sirens, like, maybe not the best environment to get all this done, and I'm not getting a dirt bike. Maybe a regular bike. Like a folding bike or something. Become one of those e-bike people, but... right now I don't have any money for anything all that exciting. Gotta get furniture in that apartment first. Wow, I can't believe I'm graduating. Possibly. I mean, I guess I technically probably will. I don't think they're going to tell me that I did such a bad job in my thesis defense that they will withhold my certification, but who knows? I mean, the whole thing just feels so improbable that, like, don't even want to begin even speculating that it could ever possibly happen. Because it felt impossible for so long. Will I be powering up to super undergraduate? What? No, I was a super undergraduate, like, 10 years ago. Oh god, how long has it been since I went to college? How old am I? How does this keep happening? It's funny because it always seems like college is the thing in your life that is the big goal, and once you do that, then you have a normal adult life and a normal adult job and blah blah whatever, and then you do it and it's like, oh, I still don't know what I'm doing after this. I guess I'll go and do more school. And then more school. Hey, what if you never just leave the safe womb of academia? Oh, okay. I guess I'll keep doing this because I'm a space alien with no idea how to function in human society. But at least they could put me around other people that are equally sort of weird. Just start teaching. I think I'm too weird to teach. I've never had to have been, or never had to be a TA or anything, so I was never on a campus with undergrads. Like, theoretically, it'd be nice to teach, I guess, but also, like, every time I have to give a talk, it makes me really stressed out, and maybe that's an indication that teaching is not the job for me. Alternatively, I just sort of want to nap at this point. Teaching seems like work. The old teach and nap. No, we're a pretty much graduate school campus exclusively, so... You know, there's med students and there's PhD students, and there were no undergrads, so I didn't have to TA or anything. Because I was spoiled. I guess. Instead of paying for my degree by being a TA, I paid for it with my blood. Although nobody particularly asked for that, it was just something I did because I was sad. Oops. Oh, who's your friend at the UMaryland Baltimore campus? Is it UMaryland Baltimore County? Because that's an entirely different school, so that would be potentially a lot, or potentially why? It's a UMBC thing. long until I find a universal cure for depression. I mean, depending on your perspective, we may or may not have already found it. There have been a number of novel treatments that have emerged in recent decades. Personally, I'm still gunning for psilocybin, but people have good things to say about ketamine. Maybe they'll say good things about hydroxynorketamine, though I don't remember the clinical trial for that being especially promising. Maybe they'll have good things to say if our Gabinam drug ever gets off the ground. Which it may or may not. What opening response? Oops. Oops. I don't think you should probably give people mushrooms when they're in outer space. Just gonna throw that out there. Seems maybe not the world's best set and/or setting, but what do I know? I've never been in space. I've also never been a mushroom, so... Like, oh no, I'm spaced out on psychedelics and also I'm floating now? What? Sounds like the worst. Whoever made that documentary has done an awful job. Oh no, am I gonna lose here? Ah. No! Womp womp. God, what do people do with ketamine, like, recreationally? Every time I have to give a talk about antidepressants, I always have to talk about, oh, well, ketamine is rapid-acting antidepressant properties in human populations of depressed and suicidal and treatment-resistant depression individuals, but it has all this abuse liability and a history of recreational use, blah, blah, blah. And when they give it to you in the clinic, it's either an intramuscular, maybe intravenous infusion, I don't remember, or a thingy thing, intranasal spray. But like if you're doing it at a club, like, how do you take it? You snort it, I guess. I mean, I would love to know. I would have loved to have tried it and seen, like, oh, this actually does help. That's like the one benefit to being depressed when you're studying antidepressants, because you can read about what it's supposed to do to people in clinical literature, and you can see what it does in preclinical animal models, but also, you know, when you are depressed and you try something and it's like, holy shit, this actually fixed it. You know, that's an entirely different understanding of how these things work. Yeah, I can give you a link to the City Pop Mix in just a second. I believe it is mixcloud.com/test2. but I'm not entirely sure. I remember uploading it and then realizing, like, oh god, why did I call it that? Now there's no way to change it. Oh no, it is... mixcloud.com/monotonetim/test2. Wow, that was 3 years ago. Yeah, I know, but you doing ketamine is, like, interesting, but also, again, you know, it's not the same as experiencing, like, actual relief yourself versus doing it, vicariously. Where's test 1? I don't remember. I don't remember if that was the first one I uploaded. I think the problem was that when I uploaded them, they cut the bitrate down a lot. So I think that upload is like 96, 64 kilobits a second. It's not great. Like, if you're playing it in a car, it's fine, I guess, but I was uploading it and then downloading the file to see what the re-encoded bitrate was, and it was always too low. There was a test 3 in progress at some point, because I was trying to make a slightly better mix, because there's a couple of transitions in there that are not great. But bad news, I'm lazy. That's the most disappointing thing I found about getting less depressed. Like, wow, great, I feel a lot better about myself, but also I'm as lazy as I've always been, and that's really disappointing. Because I thought, oh, no, it's just depression that's making me lazy. It's certainly not a personality flaw or anything like that. Oh, no. Still a lazy piece of shit. Oops. Guess that never got better. They use my information as part of a clinical trial. It'll be great, because if I ever see the data published and they plot the individual dots, or the individual data points, which they should, which is what I did on my thesis research, but whatever. I should probably be able to point out which data point on that psilocybin clinical trial is me, and it's the one that gets way more depressed after having psilocybin. 3 weeks after they gave me all that psilocybin, I felt like shit again. And that was their primary endpoint for the study, so I marched in and was like, well, I feel worse than I've ever felt, thanks. Which is probably not helped by the fact that, like, it made me feel way better for like a week and a half, or 2 weeks, and then I felt like crap again. Except now it's like, you've experienced it being not nearly as bad, but they also don't let you have any more, and good luck. With your little taste of happiness, there will be no more. So that didn't really help. Joke's on them, though, because I found my own. Ha ha ha. Is there a pill to cure being a lazy piece of shit? Adderall, I guess? Maybe? Never had it. No, my study was just 1 dose. And I thought I was lucky because I was in the open label study and they told me exactly what I was gonna get. so I wasn't in a randomized group or anything where they'd give me like niacin or something that's some control that makes you feel some physical symptom, but doesn't really do anything else. But I guess for a psychedelic, they have to have some kind of control that at least makes you feel sort of weird, or some sort of physical symptom. So you're not like, oh, well, that was obviously just some sugar pill you gave me, because aren't drugs supposed to make you do something? And I think niacin is used because it like gives you some sort of niacin flush reaction, and I don't know. They should have given me multiple doses, but what are you gonna do? Because the sad truth is, like, hey, bad news, you're a volunteer for this study, people are not, you know, inherently, invested in you getting any better. It's just, hey, we need data for this because some big company, Compass Pathways, is in the process of patenting the whole concept of psychedelic-assisted therapy, and they need some bodies to get some data with, or data out of. So, like, I guess, glad my disorder could have been of use, I suppose, but oh yeah, no, there's one company trying to get a monopoly over all this. 'Cause of course. Which, like, I think absolutely sucks. And, like, granted, look, I get it. You know, that's society, everyone's got to turn a buck, whatever. But also, you know, in the same way that, like, hey, I didn't really... I mean, I'd like to believe I didn't necessarily choose to be depressed or any of that. Unlike that guy in the ambulance outside, who's probably not having a great day. You know, not to say that, like... No, I don't know, like... I guess at the end of the day, this starts turning into a healthcare should be free argument because, like, no one especially chooses to get sick. And it's the same with a lot of mental illness, but... what you gonna do? It's the world we live in. But at least the good thing with psychedelic-assisted therapy is that... yeah, well, somebody might have a big patent on a lot of the process and all this other stuff about it, but... I mean, at the end of the day, it's just some weird organism you can go on the internet and buy spores for and grow your own, and then all of a sudden, hey, I got my own little container of Prozac sitting here in a closet or something like that. However you're supposed to grow it. You have your black market antidepressants. You know, like, granted, of course, if anybody is going to come up with a silver bullet for depression in the same way that, or in the way that psilocybin seems like it is shaping up to be, like, yeah, I guess they're gonna patent it, but... and the whole thing, I think, just sort of leaves a sour taste in my mouth. And maybe if I were the person that came up with a lot of these ideas initially and was now rolling in money, I might feel differently, but I'm not, so... whatever. So in a way, it was almost sickly satisfying to go into the office after 3 weeks after or post-psilocybin dosing and then tell them, hey, bad news, I feel way worse than I've ever felt. Take that, data. That's what you get. It's gonna give me this one dose and get a taste of happiness and then never get it again. Well, screw the study. Oops. Oh yeah, well that's a whole other thing, like, you know, and then that's mostly just my beef with a lot of academic publishing, where it's, oh, well, you have all these public grants funding this stuff, and then when you want to get it published, whatever the journal's gonna, you know, publish it on is gonna be paywalled in some form or other, and, like, granted, I don't think the average American is like, oh, I wonder what new research experiments my tax dollars have funded, but it's also really shabby that, like, that's not all just made available for people. You know, in an ideal world, you would have public funding for research, and then the product of said research would be heavily publicly subsidized, but is Sci-Hub the one where people just pirate articles? I don't remember. That sounds familiar. But I don't use it really, because at my institution I just get access to everything. What's my thought on it? Like, I don't... Good. I've never used it, but like, as an author on multiple scientific papers, it doesn't do me any good to have them paywalled, so if you want to read them and people are that interested in reading them, then by all means, go for it. I'm not here to cop for the journals and say, like, no, think about all the poor work that those journals have to do to get all this data that we wrote up and made all the graphs and laid out and everything for. All of the poor effort from the academic journals. Like, no, it should all be available, I think. You know, if it is publicly funded, you should have access to it at the end. Do I think I should be paid for peer reviewing? No, I don't, because I think that'll create conflict of interest issues where people... So when you do peer reviews, they generally get people who are good in that particular field and tap them to do the reviews, and I think if you start throwing money in that, it kind of gives people an incentive to make certain decisions on certain papers that they might not have made otherwise based on more than just scientific merit. But, like, you know, maybe people that peer review papers shouldn't necessarily be paid, but also papers should not cost, like, thousands of dollars to get published and stuff like that. They shouldn't be locked behind paywalls or any of that stuff. You know, because it doesn't do me any good. I don't care. You know, my vested interest is having people see the work that we've done and then hopefully have it contribute to, you know, future follow-up experiments or something, and other than that, like, I don't really care. The whole system's kind of frustratingly laid out like that. I guess that'll go there. I mean, I don't think, like, even Nature Publishing Group or something is a billion-dollar corporation or any of that, but just from, like, a public edification perspective, it should all be available. And, like, some of it is, but a fair amount of it, like new research specifically, ends up getting paywalled for a certain period of time. And I have zero sympathy for any journal, because they are not really your friends. They're just there to maintain some sort of, like, exclusivity for that journal. Like, oh, we have the best research that gets the most citations, and that's why you want to submit here. Look at our impact factor. But I mostly just want a nap, so, you know, whatever. I also don't want to do my thesis defense, but I guess I'm gonna have to. Oh yeah, well no, I wrote about that in my thesis actually, All-Star. Like the limitations of all these rapid-acting antidepressants so far is that they require you to go in and do inpatient dosing for hours every time, and it's just a big hassle. Versus if you just get a prescription for Prozac or something, you take it home and you pop one every day, and that's kind of it. No one has to monitor you to make sure that you're not going nuts on it. It's just academia. It's just constant delayed gratitude and delayed income. Boy, oh boy. Bet you can't wait to keep making $30,000 every year until you're 30. Everyone else around you is like having a normal life and buying things and property and cars and whatnot, and you're like, wow, boy. Love being right above the poverty line and working my butt off. All to do some research that's behind a paywall because some journal thinks it's better that way. But I'm just complaining. As per usual. I have to finish my thesis first. I don't know. See, the problem is, since I have gotten less depressed, I have actually gotten a lot more interested in the work that I do. Frustratingly. Like, when I was first starting graduate school, it sucked and I didn't understand anything and everything was awful, and it's like, well, I would just rather stream, but now it's actually weirdly interesting. At least more interesting than playing the Oregon Trail for the umpteenth time, but... I mean, maybe this time when I replay it, it'll be good. Right? No. Well, maybe. I do think it's at least more enjoyable than Roller Coaster Tycoon has become these days, though. I think there's technically like 3 scenarios I didn't do in Oregon or Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I remember the save data got kind of screwed up between my laptop and my desktop, and I don't remember which maps I've actually completed or not completed, but they're mostly done. I mean, I thought about being a full-time streamer at some point, but it's just sort of like a thought in passing. You know, because it's one of those, like, oh, well, wow, I'm nothing and nobody, but people think this is interesting, and surely there's something I could do with that, and I never really figured out what that was gonna be, and then just did not keep the habit up super well. But also, like, Twitch was very different a decade ago, so... the whole scale of everything and the prevalence of streaming was very, very different. So I think very few people were actually doing it full-time. I don't remember. Hopefully the new lab has fancier equipment, so I'll just point a camera at that and then just do more lab streams. I mean, they were sort of fun back when I would do them, but when I was also doing them, I was extra depressed, just looking for something to do to distract myself. And also, oh god, all of those field recordings I had to do just were incredibly frustrating. And I was not very good at them, and then I would be in the lab until like 2 AM, just beating my face against the wall with these slices of hippocampus. So many charts you didn't understand. Oh, they were probably just the field excitatory postsynaptic potentials recordings, just traces of like whoop, over and over. Just line, dip, line. And the dip goes negative because as an action potential in those slices happens, there's an influx of positive ions into the cell, which positive transient away from the recording electrode, and the recording electrode interprets that as a negative voltage transient, and that's why it goes down at the end. God, I can't believe I'm not the spokesperson of Zionist mattresses. I gave them the perfect opportunity, and they blew it. Sort of hoping they would have at least responded, even if it was just to say no. Those bastards. It's the next monotone cosplay. I don't know, what are you looking for? Kind of gross looking at the moment. I mean, to be fair, that had been kind of the general vibe for a while. Schlubcore. Any good anime doctors? No. I would just be the killjoy that watches the show and is like, actually, this is all fake. We don't have this technology. None of this is real. This is not proper scientific method. This experiment doesn't have a control group, nor does it have a distinct hypothesis. Etc., etc. Generally figured cosplay was an opportunity to wear clothing that you wouldn't normally wear. I mean, if I just want to wear a lab coat that smells like mouse pee, I can just go into work. Oh no. The bird just yells at you. No, it's fine. I found some other crappy mattress on Amazon I'll probably buy. That I believe does not have bed bugs. Let's see. I think it was this one. Ta-da! That's a mattress. That's 8 inches of mattress, and it doesn't say Zinus on it. It says your bed. That's it doesn't come with the Spider-Man outfit. But it does have a cashmere wool mattress cover That's right, cashmere. From the real cashmere goat. I was thinking about getting the 10-inch one and then realized, oh, well, that makes it 94 pounds instead of a much more svelte 70.55 pounds, and that is 24 more pounds to have to carry up 4 flights of stairs. So I'll do it. I actually went down a really frustratingly long rabbit hole for mattresses, actually. That's my sign that I'm kind of tired of playing Panel de Pon, because I keep losing. No, it's a 10-inch thick mattress. I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not. I mean, there's a video for it. I haven't actually watched it. Oh, no, I did see this video.
The sun-rising bedding 8-inch hybrid latex.
It's so weird, like sun rising, not sunrise bedding. I mean, I didn't name it, but
mattress. Now, this is a mattress that has fabric encased coils on which rest.
Does this guy live in a
layer
cave?
of
What is this?
Natural talolate latex, and that's all covered by a cashmere goat wool cover.
Oh, it is goat.
So
okay.
I've got the mattress here. I've wheeled it in on my handy dolly here.
Well, I can't do that in the
Don't
4th
have
floor.
somebody with you. Be sure to have one of these dollies or a cart with you, as
Nope.
the mattress is quite heavy. It's
Well,
close to
can't do
90
that.
Probably around 90 pounds with the packaging. And
Nope,
I think
sorry.
the mattress itself is around 85 pounds, or just a little less than that for the queen size.
Oh, well, I'm not getting a queen. Ooh, ah. Wow, wait,
What
why
I
is
can
this
tell
mattress in the
first-
kitchen?
First impressions is that the cashmere wool cover is super soft.
Did you put the microphone on the
It's almost
mattress?
like
Why
a
is it
silky
making noise?
finish, and the smell, which is what I really wanted to comment on, it has
It's
a very
great.
faint.
Oh, yeah.
Very faint smell, but it's
Smells
not,
like a
it's not
girl
chemical
sat
smell.
on this.
It's not offensive. It does smell like something. It's a new product.
I hope
I'll
so.
wait for the mattress to.
This is a
gain
black
its
hole of
shape.
odor.
I'll wait probably 24 hours and get back to you with the full review of the sun-rising bedding hybrid latex mattress. Now this is an 8-inch mattress. It's got the fabric encased
Same.
coils and a 1-inch layer of talolate.
Wait, what happened to the rest of his
and
house?
some
Why is
kind
he
of
a giant in a really
synthetic
tiny house now?
The manufacturer calls it Dacron, and that's covered by
I'm so
a
confused.
cashmere goat wool cover, which is very
And we
loose.
hired the
I've
world's
been sleeping on this
largest
mattress for
man.
a couple of weeks now, and I just simply love the feel of it. It's got that firm.
Oh, it's got that
feel,
latex
it's
hybrid
solid,
coil feel
and,
that I just
It's
crave.
the great ideal sleep surface for me. A thing to note about
That
this
sounds like the
mattress
sleep
is
surface for
that
me.
Although the feel is really
do you want to see my
nice,
new apartment?
It's really good for me, but my body type is, maybe you can relate to
They
this if
didn't
you have
have
the same
a
body
floor
type.
plan
I'm,
made for me in my new
about
apartment,
93 centimeters, that's about
so
6
I
feet,
had to
6
make
feet.
one.
I weigh
So
about
now I can
170
figure out
pounds,
what'll
so my
fit in
body
there and
weight
what
is very
won't fit in
spread out.
there,
So
because
I
no
don't
one
need
else
that
drew
much,
one up.
Cushioning depth. So that's
See, now
why
you've
this
officially doxed my
mattress
house.
is ideal for me. Also, I spend most of my time sleeping, not most of my time, but most of the time
I
when
spend
I'm
most of
sleeping,
my
I'm
time
sleeping
now,
on
I
my
wish.
back. Sometimes I sleep on my side, but for the most part, I'm sleeping on my back. So
For
if
the
you're a
most part,
back
I just sit on the
sleeper,
corner.
You need less cushioning on the top layer of the mattress.
Okay.
So that's why this mattress is ideal for me. So I've got the mattress set up on the floor now. So now we're getting a true representation.
And I got a glass of my own pee, so I don't want to spill this.
So here we go. I'm just going to describe what I'm doing here. I'm basically sitting down. Here I'm going to be
What if he kicked it?
lying down, sided,
Ah, me and my wife.
and changing positions.
Glass of vodka.
So you can see the glass barely moves.
Please bump into it.
And I'm really not being careful to create a little movement. I'm actually kind of exaggerating my movements here. So if you're sleeping with a partner, and
If you have a seizure in this mattress, your wine won't fall
the
over.
glass will
Compare
break
this
in
mattress
half.
with the top latex mattresses.
And even-
Well, I don't know which ones to do.
And you see that
What?
now
Wait.
it does start to move a little more, but
No, don't start the Qatar music yet. Go back.
I would say that the pocketed coils do a really good job of isolating the motion.
Here's my new
So
indie
definite
song.
plus about this mattress, if you're sleeping with a partner, is this. It's
My
ability
partner's
to
folk
isolate
music.
motion.
Oh, okay. Anyway, this was the one that I figured I would probably buy. Because Zionist mattresses did not offer to give me a free mattress, and they didn't even respond, and I think I deserve a response, so I'm gonna have to buy from another place. I'm sorry. And also, people generally said that this one is okay. So I figured, I guess I will do that. Because I looked at a bunch. This one was supposed to be okay, actually. The Tuft and Needle Nod, oops. It's not as fancy as the normal Tuft and Needle mattresses, but it is cheap at least, and people said it was supposed to be okay. I like weirdly comfortable as a review. Everyone's like, it doesn't feel comfortable, but it kinda is. It doesn't immediately feel like the most comfortable thing in the world, but it felt phenomenal. Like, sure, that's fine. I get it. These are the sofas I was looking at. That was one of them that I may or may not get. I haven't decided. It's orange. But God, like, mattress shopping is the worst because everything is expensive. Every brand you've ever heard of is expensive, and every brand you haven't heard of is like Linen Spa. I've never heard of this, but 106,000 people reviewed it. It's the best seller in mattresses. Like, that doesn't seem great. Does this have, like, other mattresses? No. Also, I saw this come up a bunch for things that people liked. It's the green tea memory foam mattress because it's infused with green tea in the foam to make it not smell as bad, but also, like, what? Like, really? I hate it conceptually.
Don't unzip.
Oh, that's right. So all the Zionist mattresses apparently have a mattress cover that is full of fiberglass or something. And if they let you unzip it, or they let you unzip it, but if you do, all the fiberglass particles come out, and no one likes that. And that's what a lot of these reviews are for. Oh yeah, and also this one came with mold, so that's not great. Is this the one that had the bed bugs in the bag? No, that might have been the other one. It doesn't have to have fiberglass, but I think it has to have some sort of fire retardant thing by law. And the one that I was looking at had like a cashmere thing, and some of these other ones have fiberglass in them. But, like, I hate shopping for anything online. Because, like, look, if I were a normal person, normally buying something in, like, any other capacity, if I were in a grocery store and it's like, oh, it's a container of olives that has 115,000 ratings and it's 4.5 out of 5, those sound like pretty good olives. And then on Amazon, you just look through the reviews and they're like, oh no, it's full of awful chemicals and also came with mold everywhere, and you know, now you're just exposed to the worst possible things about this product that you never ever thought about beforehand. What even is this? Why is it wet? I was noticing a wet/sweaty type smell in the living room. The smell was horrible. The mattress was sweating and completely soaked. Like, what? No. How? Ugh. And there's a bunch of these Zionist mattresses, and I looked at a bunch of them, and Wirecutter recommended one that I was very tempted to get, but I decided not to, because I'm incredibly petty. This is the one that Wirecutter, I believe, liked. I mean, they're all roughly like $350. I guess if I got the 10-inch, it would be like $300. Oh no, that's even more expensive for some reason. I mean, it looks kind of neat. I think aesthetically, this is an interesting looking mattress, but also it's like you're not just gonna sleep on top of a naked mattress, so I don't know.
Our most advanced hybrid yet.
Oh boy, it has an adaptive fabric cover. Wow, premium perks. Adaptive technology. How, what? It's adaptive, all caps, so presumably that's a really long acronym. It's designed to dynamically respond to your body's temperature changes. What? No, it isn't. It's just fabric. It doesn't know anything. It has copper foam, which I guess is for antibacterial. Oh, this person loves it. Ah!
Hello, my
Hi.
name is Jamali, and I'm also known as I Am Britain in many of my different platforms. As I opened the
Wow, this sure
mattress,
sounds like a
it was
YouTube
wrapped
video.
up in plastic, and as soon as I removed the plastic from the mattress, it all started to blow up. It took about 4 or 5 hours to completely decompress.
That's when Zionist dropped the
although
bomb on
most
me.
of it happened within the first 5 minutes of it decompressing. It is actually awesome because I don't sink in the mattress. I was very cozy, and I love because
Ah,
I
me,
sleep
my
with
lion.
blankets and stuff. I didn't get hot. I'm able to, you know, sleep comfortably. on
Thanks,
my arms
adaptive
and my
mattress
sides.
technology.
I have my back pain, and I actually wake up in the morning so much more energized. I wake up and I get ready to go to the gym, to have my day.
Oh, someone here doesn't have major depression.
And I tend to have my coffee in bed now, which is amazing.
Afford the bayou. This is
Hello,
hashtag
my-
Zionist. Afford to be you?
Hello,
What does that even mean?
hello, my.
I can't afford to be me. They make so many of these things, and this one seemed okay. Oh god, this one! Look at this thing! This guy put underlighting on his mattress! I saw this review earlier and was losing my mind. Like, is this not the worst thing? I added some underglow lights as a joke, but they're a hit with the ladies, huh? It's so bad. It's my Razer gaming mattress. So far, so good. It looks really sad. Oh, look how lumpy it is. See, this is the one. My mattress arrived covered in bed bugs. End of story. So disgusting. Like, that's really off-putting. Because assumedly, like, well, where are bed bugs gonna live? Well, they're gonna live in a bed. Okay, well, where are there a lot of beds? Oh, a mattress company. You don't think those are bed bugs? Yeah, well, this person, Ashley Malone, said that they're bed bugs and said that they're everywhere, so... whatever. Don't bed bugs need a thing to live off of? Yeah, that's why they put the green tea and the mold in there. Ooh, ah. Oh god, I have to stop looking at mattresses. I've already made my choice. I think I've made my choice. I haven't officially bought anything yet, but it's one of those cases where, like, yeah, you can relitigate every choice you have ever made for anything ever. And just reconsider if maybe you have not made the best choice. But in this case, like, just pick something and stick with it. And I'm gonna stick with going to the bathroom, so I'll see you in a minute. Here's my hold on screen that doesn't work, but the music's there, and that's good enough. I have to put the rest of the pieces on this, because they all broke. At some point, maybe I'll do that, but I'm lazy. Which was the one that I used? Was it this one? I think. I think the feet were supposed to have lined up better. I had everything perfectly lined up, and then XSplit broke one day, and now everything's just broken. That looks right. At a glance, at least. This is the one that doesn't work, because you put this video in, and XSplit's like, oh, I don't like playing this. It also always hitches at exactly the same place. Right here. There. So I probably have to reconvert this AVI into an MP4 and hope that the compression doesn't screw it up too much. I don't know why it started hitching playing this back, because it used to play it fine, and now it's just mad about it. But anyway. I guess I could just go back to Amazon. Oh, wait a minute, all the colors on this are off, too. What was the issue with that? I think it was just full dynamic range. I have to re-encode this bit. It's probably not gonna perfectly loop. And it's dumb because, like, I don't even need that to work. I've already just made a GIF of it that runs slightly too fast, but, like, this is just a single image. And it loops perfectly. So, like, if I were smart, I would have just made a version of this and rendered it out and just made it one single video instead of making it a bunch of individual parts that all break, but that's not what I did. Regrettably. Yeah, it's modular in a way, which means it can break in a bunch of fun new ways. Where did this even fit? I should just go back to Amazon and look for stuff that I want to buy but don't have money for. Is this whiter than that? Is it like that? I don't... Did it look like that? Okay, so technically it was darker? Sorta? I guess that's roughly right. I only made this hold on screen because I had the loop of this part of Parappa 2 stuck in my head. Ah, that's right, all the text broke. Ah. Hold on. Do I still have the font for that installed? Parappa 2 is the font. Oh, there it is. How big was it? I'm gonna load this up on the next stream and someone's gonna be like, wait a minute! Did you subtly change everything about this hold on screen because it looks slightly off now? And the answer is yes, I did. Sorry. Why did I put two of these in? I think it was this one. Oh wait, does this... Oh, I rendered this one out before I even had the "you rappin' cool" or whatever bits attached to it. No, I'm planning to defend my thesis first, and maybe I'll stream, but right now I have to get the thesis part out of the way. Size unless I take this one and copy it. Oops. No, I'm not gonna stream defending my thesis. Then Twitch chat will watch and then realize I have failed and everyone will just press F and it's not what I want. Well, guys, I guess I'm gonna have to defend this thesis a second time and do a makeup defense. F's in the chat, boys. Wait, how does this line up and this doesn't line up? Was this smaller? I guess it was that. Oh! Wait. Why do these... How did I even put this together? So wait. Why does it have two chroma key parts? Is this not the right one? This says... And that's supposed to go in, and that's supposed to go in. These are supposed to fit inside. Oops. Ah, God damn it. I have to really just lock this one piece into place, because I keep grabbing it accidentally. It is a good loop, though, I think. Okay, that's fine. Okay, where is... Okay, 4-second teal test, chroma, lock position. How did I... Because, like, this is supposed to be in a layer that's underneath this, and this white part's supposed to be transparent, but I've already masked off one of the layers, and you can't mask off two of them. Which were the right parts? Also, this has to be thrown in there somewhere at some point. But I haven't gotten around to that yet, because that's the other part. Yeah, whatever. Cool 69. That's what I'm always saying. I think it might have been this? Does this look like that? I mean, it kind of does, but it looks worse, right? Like, this looks more... slightly oblong than the other one, maybe? It's supposed to be at scale at... Well, the file says it's at scale at 720p, but this is definitely not. God, how did I... Wait, what resolution did I draw this at? It says 720. Yeah, it's 720 by 240. Why does that... This is not 720 by... Yeah, no, 240 won't be halfway up this, because this is 720p. Oh! I drew it... Okay, this is obviously not the right one, because this is drawn for 720 pixels across, instead of 1280 pixels across, which is what it would have been if it was correct. So, why... What did I do? I mean, I have the work in progress giant thingy, canvas, which I can't crop to be big enough. What I was initially planning to do was to have icons over on the side of it, because in the original game you have the little food icons on either side, and I thought I would put emotes and like my emotes and then the default Twitch emotes, but I could not be bothered to redraw them all. Here you can see the Kappa guy in progress, who started off much creepier looking than he ultimately ended. interesting. How do we put this inside that? I mean, surely I have another version of the bubble, but I can't find it. No, I know there's 3D skew icons, but you can't skew it in such a way that it'll fit, because the edges are uneven. Was it always actually just this? Oh no! We weren't supposed to have this play so long that the music looped. It's only a 15-minute loop, so... Like, why did I only make this 720 pixels long? Like, granted, the fact that it's all white is good, because then you can just chroma key the whole thing, but... I don't know, how does that look in comparison to the other one? This is probably not the way that I initially intended to do this, in terms of, like... Oh, I don't know, does that look about the same? Currently 729 by 243, so this has to be brought in by like... I don't know, now it's 718 by 239. XSplit, do you just have a way to like... put this at 100% of its size, please? Is this the same as this? No, the other one's rounder. Like, these ones look better on the side, but... I don't remember what size they actually were. Right, like, these in the corners look better than this thing itself. I mean, I think they do. They seem less weirdly distorted, but maybe they're the same? I don't know. Oh, it was bubble resized! There, no, I found the right issue. Or I found the right file now. There it is. There it is! We found it. Never mind. But there is some, like, very precise angle that these were all rotated at so that they would fit inside and not look too weird. And I don't remember what that is anymore. Cool. Oops. Oh no, did I rotate that all the way back into this place? Ugh. Sorry. I'm sure this is not especially exciting, but that's how much I don't want to keep preparing for my thesis defense. Oh, God damn it. Okay, so this was cool. And I guess presumably bigger. Also probably cropped. Also... No, not that one. The other one. Okay, wrap and cool, where is this? No, wrong angle. y-axis. That has to be slightly that way, right? 'Cause that's... Ooh, cool. Okay, so we need the C to come forward, so... Maybe like that. Oh, but it doesn't fit perfectly in the... Oh, no, no. Kinda. Why did I make it like this? Why did nobody stop me? No. No, it's not tall enough. Ah! Now it just says cool. Does it have to be angled more? Like, is that the reason it doesn't fit? Shrink the tube. I mean, if I do, it won't be nice and pixely, though. But then that just looks too Okay, so theoretically, if this were in that TV, you would assume that it would perfectly line up with the edge on... No. Stop moving this one. Oh wait, did these somehow get integrated? No, don't move them both. Technically, if this were in here and parallel, the edges should line up, right? Right. So the fact that this kind of nests mostly right into that, but also not entirely. Oh, why would I make it this way? How did I... I guess that's okay. And then just chroma key off the excess. Or not chroma key, I mean crop, except that broke the everything. Okay, no, don't crop the excess off, put that all back in, and then we'll just mask it off with a shape that has rounded corners. Masking shape. Bigger radius. No. I guess it doesn't look right. It doesn't seem like it's aligned with the thing, and I don't think it is technically. And now cool doesn't look like a word anymore because I've been looking at it too long. And there's no way for me to check how it used to be set up because I lost that file, so... And XSplit's like, oh, do you want me to snap it here? No, XSplit, I want just 1 pixel off. Don't go the whole... Ugh, you're not helping. No, I just want like a little bit shaved off. Give me this. Okay, effects. Cut the edges off so it fits, okay? You get it? Good. God. No. It's not cool. It's the opposite of cool. happening lame. Let's just not keep the aspect ratio and then just stretch it freely. Oh, it doesn't. Well, it doesn't really look any better. And I think it needs to be angled more like this way to really look like it's inside. Maybe like that? That seems closer. That looks like it exists in space, where it didn't look like it really lined up before. No, XSplit, I don't want to crop it all the way in, I just want to crop it slightly more. Why are you still doing this? Okay, fine, we'll just mask it a little bit more than we masked it before. Okay, good, great, it's gone. Okay, I'm fine with that. Okay, so what were the official coordinates of this? 9, negative 23, negative 11. So this is the other side, so it's positive 9, positive 23, positive 11. Wait. Oh no, that's negative 9, and then the others are positive. That doesn't seem right either. Rotated the other way? No, I guess that angle is technically conserved. I don't know. I'm not good at math, that's why I went to biology. Don't keep the aspect ratio. Yes. Chroma key, no. Not chroma key. Mask off the edges. I guess it's okay. I mean, it's not centered. Oh, goddamn. No. Score. That's centered-ish. I guess. Maybe 12 degrees. I guess that's okay. I still need the little moving thing at the top and the lyric line and everything, which I haven't re-encoded. Because these have got to get up here, this has got to get up there. I think that's it. Off by a bit. In what way? The answer's probably yes. But is this chroma keyed right? What's slightly too clockwise? No, I mean, I know the 69, but... Is it? It looks mostly lined up. To me. God, God, when I would make these hold-on screens, I would just have the loop going the entire time as I was making them. I've listened to this song for hours and hours and hours. I was trying to get this to line up to use it as a ruler. It's close enough, I would say. Wait, no, not this piece. This piece. Oh yeah, reset. I believe this had a mask on it. I think it was like one of these, and then it was slightly transparent without the aspect ratio. Oh no, it's resetting a second time. I mean, I have to figure out that one busted part. Wait, why do I have a 2-second version? It still locks up though, which is really weird. Does it just not like AVI files? Because it liked the other AVI files that I have on the other hold-on screens. It's just not happy with this one. I don't understand. I guess the real answer is like open Adobe Premiere and then re-encode it or something. Which I don't want to do. Because it used to work and now I don't know why it doesn't work. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't be a huge hassle because I picked AVI as the file container so I could have it be lossless and be all nice and crisp and pixely, and I guess if it's not, whatever. Because when I chroma key it, it'll be all sharp and pixely anyway, but still. So what was the resolution that I had this at? It was... you don't see this Vegas window open in the foreground. Okay, 1080, 720. Nice bitrate of 883,852 kilobits per second, which is, I mean, critical to getting the full effect of this. A whole gigabit per second, kilo science computers. Yeah, dirt bikes. I love living here. I lied. And this part's still broken. Hey, Akun. If only it just played this normally and didn't, like, hitch up every few seconds. Because it's gonna do it. Right there. Every time. But I put in all that effort. I don't know why it's broken. No, don't save it as a project file. Render it as... yeah, HD 720 customized template, because it's not going to be what I want it to be. 59 and 9.4 miserable fractional pixels, sure. Don't interleave any frames. Don't record audio because there isn't any. What is this exporting it as? I hate computers. I don't know what I'm doing. Anytime somebody does like any sort of video, anything, it's just magic. This already exists. I don't know. 8-second composite, 60 FPS, redone. Don't save as an AVI though. Wait, how do I...
How do you pick what format it goes in? Oh god. This is why I just do everything in Paint, because it's... I don't know anything otherwise. Oh, how many encoding types and target quantizer? What? What am I doing in this video editing program? All I want is just some MP4 file that presumably XSplit won't choke on, though maybe I'll save it as a Windows Media video format file, because those will be good. Include audio. No, don't. 60 frames per second. 1080. Video smoothness. Maximum sharpness. Do I want to override the default compression buffer? I don't know what that means, but it's already clicked, so we'll say yes. Yeah. Seconds per keyframe, 5. Sure. I don't know. Render. It's not the misaligned pixels that I'm mad at, I'm just mad at the fact that the thing hitches up constantly. It's not supposed to hitch up. I made it a perfect loop and busted my butt so that it would be a perfect loop, and now it's like, oh, I'm just gonna choke on this. Wow! I re-encoded this 979 megabyte AVI file, and it's a 1.3 megabyte Windows Media video file. Does it loop seamlessly, though? Oh man, it totally does! Why did I make this uncompressed the first time? Why am I the dumbest person on the planet? And then you do that, and then you just make sure it's only white. And the edges aren't all crispy with compression artifacts, that's fine. Was this ever, like, not as bright? I feel like it wasn't always white. No, it was slightly darker, I think? Where was the slightly more updated version I rendered out? As an animated GIF. This one. Yeah, what color is that? Is that just regular white? Was it darker? Maybe a little bit? I don't know. -5. Yeah, we're gonna say that's the same color, right? Right. Looks like a roll of dough. Well, sure. Why not? Okay, and then this is technically below these two things. So these should be on top, and then where's the head? Oh, it's all the way back there. Tim spray. There, okay. So these, I think, oh. So this is supposed to be beneath this, technically, and then, okay, no aspect ratio in that. This should probably not be as red. Should just be a hint of red. So we'll say 50, and then stretch that out, and does that ever go outside? No, it doesn't. But it is longer. Okay, oops. Oh, that ruined it. Copy, new source. I got a new one. Which mostly lines up?
think this technically goes slightly outside. Sure, we're gonna say that's how it goes. What's happening in the top left corner? Well, something is happening, but... Oh god, I opened up the wrong thing and I broke everything in the computer. Hang on. Crap. Something was happening there, but here's the fun part. What if we just put this over on the top and then... Oh, wait, nothing's happening there anymore. Now it's totally flawless without any weird glitches anywhere, right? Right. There, I think I've rebuilt it and I think it works. And I think XSplit is much happier loading a megabyte video file instead of a gigabyte AVI file for no reason. Except these things absolutely are slightly too long. No, the L's are not supposed to poke out. Which I just did notice, so I gotta probably slide this down. Oops, not that. I mean the bubble. Everything should be contained, and none of the letters or the red bits should overrun the border, so that should be okay. And these are probably actually too apparent, so let's make them even more transparent. 33. Oh, you know, it'd be nice actually, instead of high anti-aliasing, or no anti-aliasing, we have high anti-aliasing. So hopefully that'll make it look softer. No, it didn't really. I was hoping for... I mean, you could put like a radial blur on it or something, maybe. It's probably not going to look like anything, though. Yeah, like that looks exactly the same. Even with the 100% radial blur stuck on top of it. Yeah, that's not any different. And if anything, that's just another part that XSplit will break loading at some point. No, the cave story clouds I can look at in a second, but I don't think they're APIs. I think it's just XSplit doesn't like to render multiple 60 frame per second things. Do I have to move that cloud down slightly? I feel like I do. Wait, no, that's the crap in the cloud. I want the actual cloud. How do I keep moving this? Oh, wait, why is this the whole thing? Oh god, how did that work? These all weren't supposed to, like... somehow turn into one single source. They did, weirdly? Oh no, wait, that was always one single image. Wait, why can't I grab the cloud in the back? Okay, we're gonna put it like there. Oh, did that just immediately go right back to the top? Border. No. No. Great, okay, fine. Line up, damn it. No, just more crap clips out than it used to. Oh no, now the whole thing is just mobile. Haha. And me. Okay, maybe these are too big first off. They should be thinner. The little red bordery things. But then, let's see, not the lyric line, the actual like, lyric-y parts should be slightly up. Right? That's roughly... If they don't get outside the border at all. Oh no! I have to move all these things into position and then lock them in place so they never get thrown off again. As they are going to get thrown off again. I keep touching every individual stupid part of this. The next split's like, oh, you want me to move them? Okay, lock position. That's fine. And then now we just, oops, don't do that. Put that there. Put that there. No, that goes there. Does that screw up the formatting for everything else? No, I'm gonna say it's fine. Okay, and then this has kind of shoddy chroma keying on, but I shouldn't have made the border red around it because it contrasts too much. Not contrast, but it overlaps too much with the hair, and that doesn't really work. Should have picked like blue or something else, but oh well. Great, that's handy. Now just underwater. Why'd I make it red? Ah. No. It's the opposite. No, just only chroma key out the color red. Don't chroma key the other colors. What about a little bit of anti-alias? Oh, it's way worse. I'm gonna say it's fine. I think that's all the pieces it had. Maybe the cool font was slightly smaller. I don't remember. But all the individual parts move and don't hitch up constantly like they used to, so I guess that's a victory. This text box is not centered. Guess I should do that. What was this piece called? Bubble resized? No, bubble resized is the purple thing. Okay, that's roughly more centered. And then the text, why is there now a seam on that I have to get rid of? Okay. Where'd the text go? Hold on. There. At some point, I think I lined this up with how it actually was lined up in the game, and now I don't give a shit. I just want it to work. Oh no, it moved this whole thing! Is that where it needs to be? Did that screw up the alignment of anything? No? Okay. You know, you're right, it makes a lot more sense just to open up that face icon and make the chroma key background like green or something instead. I don't know why I didn't do that initially. I labeled it as markup, or mock-up marker, and figured, oh well, that works, I guess. No need to go back and ever adjust any of that. Oh. And then it turns out it was not ideal. Let's see. Close that video editing thing. Then you go to this, you refresh it, it's like, oh, it's green now. Is this any better? It doesn't feel like it does a better job this way, in all honesty. Yeah, great, there you go. God, how hard is it to just get like a transparent image? Like this isn't... I mean... There's a border on it. You would imagine it would just go in and be fine. But now everything just looks green. Should I have made it hot pink, maybe? Ugh, maybe it was better as it was, or when it was red. I don't remember. Okay, what is like the most obnoxious blue we could put on here that is so far away from the red? It will surely not conflict, I say. Once I find out, oh no, it's way worse this way. Did that make a difference? No, I'm putting together a pre-existing hold-on screen that broke. Just get rid of the blue! No, I don't want the thing with like a blue line around it. That's not a chroma key. No, no, no. Just... You're so close to getting it right. No. Like, I guess, but you still can kind of see the blue on the edges. It might take a transparent PNG. I guess I could try that. Let's go to that website where I always make my transparent PNGs on... it wasn't onlinepngtools.com, it was like LunaPic or something like that. Yeah. My workflow for every single one of these things is the worst. Well, Microsoft Paint doesn't have a transparent colored layer, but I can go to this website and upload a thing, and that'll do it for me. And I've never had a reason to change the way that I do that, because I am functionally fixed. And also dumb. Click a color to make transparent. Oh, okay. There. Should have used Open View. Let's see. Okay, let's see if that's made a difference. Or if XSplit will load it right. Hey, it did. Although it's still weirdly blurry and not great. Kinda like how this looks, actually. It's like a weird ghost. In the wind, and I don't change my expression. Dragon Ball character. Okay, shrink it somewhat, and then... Oh, we have to make it cover the video glitch. And it does? Yeah, okay, great. There, it's done. I don't want to look at it anymore. I think it has all the bits, and all the bits work. I don't even remember what was wrong with the cave story things. How did I even... Why do I have a Flash video as one of the video formats? And oh! Wait. Is this the one where the... Oh, that's right. Okay, so this one... This one... I took all the clouds, which actually look kind of cool this way, all chroma keyed out. I took all the independently scrolling cloud layers and then rendered them out in OBS, and then recorded that video file of them working in OBS to then put them into XSplit, which does not say great things about how functional XSplit is, but what are you gonna do? They're mostly fine. It's probably not gonna like the unrendered out version though. No, these are all actually MP4s on this cloud layer, and one of the layers is broken. Because of course it is. But whatever, it's fine. No, like I can fix this. Something is screwed up with the chroma keying in this. And I don't remember what it is. What is this back here? Wait, what? What is this? Wait. Why is there just another moon back here? What was the purpose of this? Oh no, wait, how did these even... What was the top layer? I guess we can find out by the colors, right? See what lines up with what. Oh, why is it so... fizzly? Because there's another layer of clouds, right? Yeah. Wait. Where'd they go? What's this? Wait, what am I... Cloud layer 4. Okay, so I have the other cloud layer, and it's... Oh, this is the other cloud layer! It's just chroma keyed really badly? I think that's how it was supposed to be. Except there's like a tiny little gap in the background. I think that's right. And then, stick that in there. I don't remember where that lined up. When I make these, I have like the original reference and everything there to make sure it's quote-unquote accurate, but it doesn't really matter. No one's gonna be like, actually, the Cave Story title screen, the font is down here, not up here. Does this last layer of clouds overlap the moon at all in this version? No, it doesn't. That's too bad. I mean, XSplit still seems to choke on running these 60 frame per second video files, so I don't know. Does this at least work? Is it not, like, getting hung up on any of the animations anymore? No, we good? Okay. Great. Well, that part works. So that's good. At least we got that music loop back. Cool. was initially gonna say awful, but... The bubble I ripped from the game, which I could stick over there. I made all that font in this bubble in Microsoft Word, because of course... Actually, I made both of these bubbles in Microsoft Word entirely. It's kind of impressive what you can do in Word in newer iterations these days in terms of like text design and spacing and coloring and shading and everything. I feel like they must have added a whole bunch of new stuff to it. Oh, I should also save this so I won't have to remake that at some point. This is still a really good screen, personally. Although it's the version without all the VCR shaders on top of it. Now you don't have to get hung up on the gross Microsoft Paint edges. The rest of these work, probably. Back when I was level 24, now I'm old. God, this zoom animation is the worst. Oh, that looks just broken. That doesn't look like a screen transition, it just looks like something is going wrong. Oh man, so I had to reload an old presentation, which means the version from 2018 is the last one. There used to be a 2019 and a 2020 version. This is also not chroma key right, but I cannot be bothered to change it right now. Great, oh okay. I was worried that was just straight broken. Wow, that looks horrendous. Which one was that? That was the fan animation. What was cut to? Nothing. Great. Cool, great. I don't know why this doesn't work. Well. Used to work. And now it doesn't. Why doesn't it work? Why must you make me go into this and then re-render, refresh everything for it to start playing again? Why would you do this XSplit? Why are you the worst software in the on the planet? I guess that's fine. Move top and right. What? That's not at all what I thought that was gonna do. And then this one will take forever to load. Unfortunately... Oh, good, it doesn't load all that right. Unfortunately, it lost the version of the XSplit scene I had that had all of the hold-on screens at once. Also, I don't know what happened to the... Oh. Well, don't do that. How did I make this? Why is the background all screwed up? And like now there's lines around stuff that there shouldn't be lines around. I don't know, whatever, it's fine. None of this matters. This file up top is called JTV banner. Because, you know, that's relevant. Pour one out. Great, there. Now it doesn't have any random issues. I thought the Groose icon was supposed to be in the background. transition. What's this do? Nothing good. Ease in, out, back. What does that do? Oh. It's fine. Oh, that looks horrible. What does wave do? Oh no, that's the worst. I remember these hold-on screens like they were yesterday. Yesterday. Oh no, that's a really long 999 milliseconds. Is it gonna run? God, it's like I'm on all those psychedelics again. Oh great, cool. I love how this just doesn't load now. That's great. Okay, that was slightly too fast. Looks like garbage. 500 milliseconds. Sure. Why do you break? How about don't keep the source in memory? How about that? And then you load it up fresh every time, right? No? Oh, it's still just not gonna work? Okay, well I guess I'll have to refresh it manually every time, because that's good indication the software that you paid money for is good and not dumb. Whatever, that's fine. Fix that problem. I'm afraid to look at the other things, because I'm sure they also have horrible problems. The chroma keying on the background on this was never quite right, doubly so now that I had to up-res it from 666p to 720, but whatever, nothing's gonna be perfect. Wasn't this supposed to be the same color? Like, not this part, but like, wasn't this supposed to match? Why is there red underneath? What? Wait, what? Why is that underneath the whole thing? Okay. I don't know how I put this together. I vaguely do. Wait, wasn't this... No. Where's the background? So the background has to be up. Okay, I think that's right? No. Yeah, I guess, and then it's fine. Maybe those were supposed to be different colors the entire time. Or maybe not, like, I don't know. It's... If anyone loads up the screen and is like, oh, actually, in this hold-on screen, these colors were the same. Sorry, I can't watch this. There's a smidge of red on the right side. Is there? Oh, yeah, you're right. There. Is that? No, it's not. I broke it. See, when I was a kid, I would see flash animations and see certain things labeled not safe for work. And I didn't know what that meant, but what I thought that meant was, well, the file's a mess and it's not laid out in Flash in a way where it's easily editable, so it's not safe for you to work on. And while I eventually learned that's not what that means, not safe for work in that context is definitely applicable to these hold-on screens, because you're not supposed to touch them. Like, you touch any individual component of these and something will break. It is not safe to be worked on the end. So I think that's back to normal, close enough, I don't know. I had meant to update the age on this more than once and never did. Womp womp. At least this one is like 4 things. You know, there's the steam from the coffee, there's the little toe tappy bit, and then there's the rest of it, and then the music. It's really not that much that'll get broken here, and I drew all of these at the proper resolution, so the smoke is encased, or the steam is encased in a 720p window, so it lines up perfectly, and the toe tapping is lined up perfectly in a 720p window. So this was made well, and it's not gonna immediately fall apart if you touch it, but the Parappa one is definitely not that. It's got a bunch of dumb moving parts. It's probably like 1, 2, oh. Gonna count up, but XSplit doesn't like that. This is probably like 20 overlapped bits that don't need to be overlapped, but what are you gonna do? Also, I think this is slightly darker. Maybe like that. That looks closer to how I would want it to look. That's fine, whatever. Also, I made other music loops for the Vaporwave one, but I did not put them in. Like this one. Except this is not the same artist, so... It's a good song, though. I'd been looking for all these things on vinyl for the day that I eventually cave and just embrace my inner insufferable hipster and get a turntable. And it's like, hey, you want this thing from Japan? That'll be $300. Oh god. I need a 56709 loop. Probably make another one. Oh, I couldn't make merry-go-round my alarm because I like the song too much, and it would just totally ruin it for me. Wait, this is the right one. Didn't I have another loop for this? Oh wait, it wasn't called merry-go-round, it was called spin, 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 hoo, hoo, hoo. For a reason that'll be immediately apparent. You know, I'm taking the N64 Tony Hawk approach to music, which is just make a 20-second loop of the song and play it the whole time, and nobody will notice the rest of it is missing. I'm gonna have to draw him into a hold-on screen at some point. The instant that Twitch inevitably has some like DMCA on all copyrighted music, including this little loop of Plastic Love, I'm gonna be so upset. Also, I don't know why this is also rendered out as an FLV, but it is for some reason. See? Oops. think I rendered this without the shader in XSplit and used that as a virtual camera on the shader thing, and then I captured that with OBS and then rendered that as an FLV, and then just re-imported it back into XSplit, and there you go. None of this is particularly exciting to anyone, I'm sure, but look how on brand the use of Flash video is. God, for that Danganronpa one, I could not get this to loop for ages. Or maybe it was the VidRibbon one, I don't remember. Some of them I eventually fixed, but I remember back when I was trying to get perfect loops for some of these hold-on screens, I had to use the most arcane goddamn video file formats. One was like, oh, here is this old cell phone video format, it's like 3D, 3PG or so, I don't even remember. But for some reason I had found that that was the only one that made perfect loops in XSplit for like a number of program revisions, and that's what I used. Because the software is made by crazy people for other crazy people. Wow, back when the animations for these things were just 2 frames. I remember drawing that Godot headshake animation and that not being especially fun, because the head kept moving too much on the neck in a way that didn't look like it was rotating, it was just sort of sliding. And it's still not perfect, and the chroma keying and the steam has always looked like crap and always irritated me, but I've never been bothered to fix it, because it's got like a weird white line around it. Oh. Well, that didn't help. I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, I'll chroma key this light gray thing with white. Like, that's so dumb. But I did each of these frames of the steam in Paint, and they're all rendered on individual PNGs that all have white backgrounds, and I'd have to update every single frame and then re-render it to a GIF, and that's like 5 minutes of work, and I can't do that. The imperfections aren't supposed to give it charm. You're supposed to look at this and be like, was that a video game? Did you mod yourself into that? Like, no, I just made it in a bunch of different parts. Just a bunch of overlapping GIFs. I don't even know what the other parts of this one is. This is just called revised1.gif, and I don't know what part that is. Is this on the DS? Yeah, it is. Actually, I don't even know. I think it's drawn at the right resolution. I mean, the pixel size in the dialogue's a little bit off because I had to upscale this from 666p, but... I mean, it's got the background and everything else that seem to have the same pixel sizing, so technically... Is the arrow overlapping the DS? It probably would, wouldn't it? I don't even know what part the arrow is. Like, these are not labeled in any way that is useful. Like, Steam Big 1, okay, I know what that is. Text 2, I'm assuming is the bit that says hold on? That's a PNG. That's me. I don't know what 1.gif is. Maybe it's that. I don't know. I made these all in a bunch of horrible things. Like these, I made the GIFs in individual frames in Paint, and then labeled them like 1.png, 2.png, and then I opened them in a folder in Virtual Dub. And then Virtual Dub's like, oh, you want a GIF made of these things? Okay. And that made sense at the time, but it's probably not the most efficient way to do this. There's something called 1.gif that I'm sliding around and I don't know what it is. Is it this again? Wait. Really? No, that's the big Steam thing. What is 1.gif? The source file is missing. It may have been renamed or deleted. Oh, okay, well that's... I guess why it doesn't show anything. Oh, what? I didn't remember doing it that way. I thought the arrow and the text were different things, but I made them as a single object for some reason. Does this have a border on it? No, it's just white. There. That looks right. There. And then lock that in place so we never have to worry about that again. What white lines on the left and right of the screen. Nope, I never use Adobe Premiere for anything. I think I might have downloaded it once and pirated it and then looked at what it does and realized, like, oh god, this is for someone who's competent. I have my own really dumb workflow that's all just paint-based. White lines are on the edge of the DS. Are there? Wait, that's the text box. Wow! Wait, where is that? Text box only. No, that's still the text box. Wait, did I draw the whole thing in the background of the DS? Is that part of it? Oh, no! These are supposed to... I thought these were different objects. I thought this was a GIF inset in a PNG, but I made it... Oh, God. Why would you do it that way? Why is there a line there? Wait, what is this even from? Oh, wait. You're right. Okay, so... Oh, because I told this to lock the position, it's gonna be like, oh, or you can't crop it now. Okay, there. Lock that. Where's my animation? Is it this one? Great, there, I fixed it, right? Right. Don't tell me there's anything else wrong with it. Oh, there's a white line on top, isn't there? Isn't there? I don't know why XSplit does that. Like, anytime you chroma key something, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna ruin the borders you had on anything. Make them all weird. Is that better? Is that normal? I think that... Yeah, that seems right. Okay, great. I can't wait until the next update. Oh yeah, I forgot I made this Undertale one. I forget, were the lines supposed to actually go all the way behind the sprite? I don't remember why I had them cut off there. Oh god, yeah. Goddamn Attorney Online. I'm telling you, people should just get rid of chat rooms and then just do it all in Attorney Online and call it a day. It's the only officially sanctioned chat program. You can tell I don't know how to draw hands, so there aren't any. Also, that mug looks so bad in retrospect. And the Steam doesn't look any good either. Which is how you can tell that I drew it. Oh, you see how it fades out? That's because I drew it that way, frame by frame, and just made it a slightly darker shade of gray until it hit black for a few frames.
Because there probably could have been a better way to do that, but this is the way that I know how to do it. So that shaped up. I don't even remember what I did with the foot. I think I had another art program that I just rotated it a couple of degrees every frame and just saved individual frames and stuck them all together. Toby admits he can't draw that well. Yeah, well, you know what? Seeing the massive following that Undertale has, I don't want to hear it. Let's see if this one immediately broke. Hey, it still works. It doesn't take a gig of RAM to load this screen anymore because it doesn't have a giant AVI file. Well, actually, no, it does. I believe. Yeah, the video of Kappa and I moving up and down. That's an AVI file. I wonder how many megabytes it is. Oh, it's 500. Is the hold on box at the bottom supposed to animate? No. It's not. It's supposed to look like this. Oh, wait. This was how I got that top part animating. I've already told the story a bunch where I would go and delete a bunch of in-game objects or replace them with black screens so then I can get a clean screen cap of that thing. But no, the dialogue box in Parappa does not move, thankfully. So that's good. It's less for me to have to recreate somehow. I'm sure there are still random errant pixels in this that don't line up with everything the way that they should, but whatever. Why do I have a face in that one? Well, I have a face in the Cave Story one. I mean, sort of. Because I couldn't leave the face out when I was drawing this and figured, like, it just looks too weird without it. Oh no, the hair has been on a steady trajectory since the earliest hold on screen. It's gone from that to close enough to this, I'll say. You know, you have to have the most modern version in each of these. God, even back then I thought, oh, this is gonna look like it's really long hair. It's really not. God, like, the skin on that is so white. I probably should have made that, like, actual skin tone. I forget what it is in the title screen of that game. Yeah, Cave Story had... Oh, this is the old, busted version. Hang on. Cave Story had modern era hair. I don't remember what was before the Cave Story one. Probably the Princess Maker one. I mean, you could just see it steadily getting shorter. Steadily forgetting what order these were made in. How was what made in Paint? The Princess Maker one? Very carefully. But again, the Princess Maker one is just like one big image, really. It's just this. No, the paintings have been there. I haven't adjusted any of that. I don't know which of the right, or which of these files is the right one. I
have something called background compositing 2 not sure what changed.png, so I'm gonna say it's that one. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just stole most of this stuff from in-game assets. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've shown this at some point. It's like, you start by demarcating off what is about 720 pixels, and then you have to add 1 pixel on either side so it fits. I forget, so the original game didn't hit 720p, and I forget what I did to make it fit. I think maybe I just made the wall extended? I know I had to make it longer. Let me see, so I guess... God, I don't even remember what I did here. Don't show the sprite proofs. Oh yeah, they're over on the side. Because I had all the Princess Maker sprites that I had to rip, and then I just have them all sticking around on the template somewhere. Because I never bothered to delete any of it. Just stuck it there and left it. Yeah, so this was the 720p window, and then I guess I just extended it. Did I move the coffee on this? Oh, oops, yes, I can see that I did that. Oh. There. Yeah, I think yeah, that's what I did. I isolated the bed out, and then expanded it by getting the wall pattern and repeating that. And then I guess I just elongated the bed at some point. And the irritating thing with the Princess Maker pulled-on screen is that you had to get the dithering right, because if you have 2 of these pixels lined up next to each other, it'll look weird. I had to do all of that by hand to make that line up. And then, I don't know, note about this letter O for some reason. It just says it's... I don't know what that says, actually. I thought it said odd at first, but this... Oh, it's old O. Okay, sure. That's probably right. Oh, you know, that was probably the O that... Actually... I don't remember. I know the font was initially... Like, this was the font that the closest analog to the Princess Maker font gave me, and then I had to touch it up. Because the Princess Maker had, like, this little thing on the P, and figured, I could put that in the M. And thankfully, the people that made Princess Maker put that little flare on the Maker part, and the M was already there, so I just kind of jacked that. And then I had to do the same gradient, the dithering pattern gradient on this text that I put in by hand, because I had nothing to work with except this. And it's like, well, it starts here, and it goes here, and that's how that looks. And then I mostly just stole chunks of Princess Maker assets and slowly turned it into something that was supposed to look kind of like me. See, there is a picture of my actual hair to get the colors from. And then the Oregon Trail image. Oh yeah, and that little toe tap thing I stole from the actual graphics and then just recolored and redrew over. And I think for this, the shirt, I converted it to like an 8-color GIF or something, and then updated the dithering on it or something like that. I don't remember. And then the Oregon Trail thing I took and resized and then drew over to make it look nice. And that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and the little Tango De Niro people I also redrew. Very tiny. Because I tried taking the screen and shrinking it down, but it's just... it's a mess. It doesn't look like anything. I never noticed them. For shame. Because I drew them. And that crappy monitor and everything else. I wanted it to look right. I wanted you to think, oh, this looks like the game. That was the point. So hopefully that's what you thought when you looked at it. I don't know. With any luck. There's the weed leaf. Wait, was there a weed leaf on the work in progress one? Oh yeah, there was. I think I intended to put that in the sign, but I couldn't make it look right or something. I don't remember. Sorry, this was like 5 years ago. At least. Yeah, I don't know if the other ones are all that interesting by comparison. Does this still run? Oh, good. I mean, really, all it needs to be a hold-on screen is just the catching music loop, and after that, like, whatever. That's the most important part. That if you were to have the music playing in the background for like 10 minutes, it would not get grating. It doesn't even need the game reference. That's what the Plastic Love one came in. Shook up the whole paradigm that they ever had to be video game related. It just happens to be stuff that I am currently into when I am making the screen. It carries me through, like, putting 20 hours or something into these. However long they take. They could be video related. Yeah, I can have a Bobby Food use hold on screen at some point. I still think that drawing came out okay. The hair looks decent, gets the idea across. The part in the back looks a little bit odd, but don't look at it that much. God, and like, drawing these stupid lines. Where is it? The drawing's great around the face. Thanks, because I didn't actually have to draw the face, thankfully. That's like the worst bit. I can draw anything but a face. I don't think there's anything exciting about this. But the irritating thing with all of these lines to make them all, you know, reasonably sharp. I don't even know what's going on in this thing. This is the hair before it all got colored in. I don't even remember. There's like a version with certain edits on it, and then a version side by side with different edits. Something like that. But the hair was all dumb, and I'm sure there's a way that you could do this if you're like a halfway decent artist that doesn't involve doing like, oh, here's my line, and then I have to make it sharper and carve away the edges so it has a nice crisp like start and finish. And that's what I had to do for all of these things. So it's not just big chunky paint lines, but it's nice and tapered at the end. And of course you have to get them all like right so they don't look weird and jagged, and it's just stupid. Or you could just do it in paint and just draw a line and then erase chunks of the line until it looks right, which is what I did because I don't know how to do things in any kind of, you know, modern way. I have a bunch of other loops in here. Oh, that's right, I had really low bitrate versions of this that I thought might have sounded better in the context, but it sounds not very good. This is the 22 kilohertz version. I think the problem is that it didn't sound bad enough to be like obviously compressed versus just, oh, this kind of sounds a little weird. Which I guess is a testament to how good audio compression has gotten these days, but yeah, I'm sure that there are effects that mimic a worn out tape. What is this? This is also in the hold on screen as a potential loop, but I don't know. I guess this is when I was very depressed and was like, yeah, sure. This random bit of music speaks to me at the moment. Also, it doesn't loop right, so I don't know why I even saved that. No, it's not Plastic Love, it's some track by Lamp. I think I made a nicer version of that and then never saved it. And then the background is just literally scribbles. Except I made all of the scribbles at that angle except for the few that are just are just horizontal, and you can obviously see that they're there, and it drives me nuts. But I'm too lazy to go back and ever redo it. And then this is where all the merry-go-round loops live. How'd you make the scribbles in paint? I can't tell if that's a joke. Just scribbled a bunch. Not. Oh, I mean, it was literally just, you know, you pick a gray color and then you just go to town. I think I did it at a smaller size and then scaled it up because these pixels are actually, yeah, so I did that at a quarter res and then scaled it up. That's pretty much it. It's bothering you now. Yeah, well, I can't redo it. Or I could, but I'm not going to, so there. It's gonna have to be imperfect. Also, I went through a surprising amount of VCR, like, recreation fonts for this, and this was the best one I found. I'm kind of surprised they made a bunch of other VCR fonts that were lesser. But they did. A bunch of other things that never got made into anything. The other No Tango Dinero guys. I think I had a loop of this at some point. I don't remember. Is there a loop where they reverse? No? Guess not. Oh man, you know what I still have here? Here's my... Where's that thing that set off this whole vaporwave city pop trend? Aw, yeah! God, that was the best bit of Mackenzie & Co. Just finding this one song. I still have remnants of the 16-bit No Tango Dinero screen. Somewhere, I don't know why that ever fell off, but it is in here somewhere. This is from some awful video game I played. It was the theme when you went into the closet to change your clothes. And then I heard this and was like, oh, this is actually really good. Oh no, I'm into Vaporwave now. I don't know if I have that 8-bit version actually. Oh, here's that loop. I think. I mean, it's obviously, you know, looping at a very obvious point, but let's see. No, this is the same as the No Tango Dinero guys. And I had a loop for this too, actually. Is it this one? Oh yeah, it was this. That was pretty much it. I never knew what to do with this. I never used it for anything. Oh, nice. You'll have to show me the album when you're done. Send me a chunk on vinyl and I'll play it in my dumb new apartment. Let's see. I have so much random crap in this folder that never got used for anything, like this, which plays way too fast. There's the P.O. box that doesn't exist anymore. Also, whenever I get the P.O. box back at some point, I don't think 420 Dank Lane or Butts McGee is very funny anymore. I have to redo all of those little Microsoft Paint things, because, like, they're not funny. They might have been at some point, but it's just very old sort of humor. I do have Science Clock in here, actually. I'd completely forgotten about this. My old lab. At some point I tried uploading a bunch of hold-on screens to Twitter, but they only let you upload one animated GIF at a time, which is too bad, because I thought, oh, well, if they have a 4-image limit, I'll just make individual little blocks of hold-on screens, but also they play way too fast, and I don't know why they do that. It's only an XSplit, so I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, that was the lab I worked in undergrad. I still don't entirely even know what I used to do there. The person that I worked under, I don't think liked me very much, and I didn't do a very good job, so I can understand. And one day he got really mad at me because I didn't come into work, and that was the day that the toilet in our dorm apartment thing totally overflowed into all of our rooms and everything. I sent him a message about it, but I guess he didn't read it. It's like, hey, sorry, I woke up and there's sewage at my bed. I'll get back to you. God, that Buru. I still have like chunks of the Buru even here, like the numbers for the different things. Maybe those are only the 2 numbers we had that were custom, I don't remember. There's a bunch of random things in this Twitch folder that never really got anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else there really is. I'm really procrastinating. I have a whole... See, you can hear it. Be part of the experience. I have a whole list of stuff that I need to change about my current thesis defense before I defend it next week. And hopefully they make me a doctor. And with my luck, they'll just tell me I failed. I'll have to do it again. Yeah, the Game Boy card thing is still here. I think that should still technically work. The IRC chat viewer might be broken, but... No, that still seems to be fine. Yeah, various aspects of this, I think, are... Wait, do I still have the Dreamcast one? Okay, good, yeah. Setting up those VMUs was also a pain in the butt, because there's like 24 individual little chunks that go into making those look halfway decent. And more clouds. Let's make it like an SNES game with really bad Mode 7 effects. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's... Okay. Where's the rest of it? Oh, I guess we can just drag this down rather than dragging everything else up. Great. It's kind of interesting, actually. Not, like, great, but... Well, now I don't know what the real one is. No, that's the right one. That's the bad one. I think I made this one at the tail end of 2017. Doesn't really matter. The clouds hitching periodically still annoys me. God. Just like making this stupid hold-on screen really early into graduate school when I was like incredibly unhappy. It's just time warp right back to that era. Hey, this is you walking to seminar every morning and just being miserable. Coming home and wishing you were dead. And just draw the stick figures skipping around, that'll fix it. No, I didn't update the year text for this. The only one I ever updated the text for was the Princess Maker age. And that's about it. I don't think I did the others. Yeah, not even for this. I think that was always 24. And the rest of them don't have years, I don't think. It's just the year that I made them, if they all have years at all. Yeah, the dancing emote one got updated. At a certain point, I started just sticking a bunch of dancing numbers on top of it. Well,
I've blown like 5 hours not working. There's always so much time until I have to defend my thesis, so I should probably get on with prepping for that, and I guess I'll see you later. Bye! Oh wait, let me actually save this layout so I don't have to remake this parappa thing at some point. Okay, bye.